Stab you in the back. 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 I'ma stab you in the back. I'ma stab you in the back. Stab you in the back. I'ma stab you in the back. I'ma stab you in the back. Stab you in the back. Stab you in the back. I'm gonna stab you in the back. Does this work like that? Yeah, it works. I'ma stab you in the back. Ooh. I'ma stab you in the back. Okay. Yikes. That ain't right. I'm gonna stab you in the back. I'm gonna stab you in the back. Stab you in the back. See, streaming is just it take too goddamn long just to get shit set up. These motherfuckers stream every day. Maybe that's a trick. Just do it every day, so then you gotta think about it. I still got toothpaste in my mouth. That's better. That's better. What are we doing? Hello, people. Welcome to a game and chill. It's Monday, and I just woke up. Man, I came home today and I said, let me read some manga. I read like 5 pages and said, I'm tired. Man, I was so tired. I don't know what it was. I had really low energy today. I got home from work today and just said, fuck it. I'm going to sleep. Man. But now I'm up. And I said, let me do a stream. For Monday. Let me get a Monday game and chill in. Yo, Church of NoFap. My mortal enemy. I'm the Church of Fat. The Church of Fat. The Church of Fat. Yeah, I'm starting my own. Oh yeah, I'm playing Beatdown Fist of Vengeance, by the way. This is a random ass stream. Oh, I know. But this is actually one of my favorite games on PS2. I'd say top 10. And not a lot of people know about this game. One day I should probably play this on hard. I always play it on easy. But, I mean, not easy, normal. A little lower. Life gauge, fixed, dynamic. What does that mean? Maybe it's like you see it on top of the enemy when you're fighting. I don't know. Like it'll follow them around or something. You can turn blood on and off separately for the men and the women. That's kind of strange because you can beat the shit out of women in this game. You can beat the shit out of women in this game. To go lie, bro. But I don't know. I had never thought about that. You can actually turn it off. So look, it would be funny if I left it on for like left bruising and blood for women on and turned it off for the guys. Like that's the incel thing to do. Map fixed. I don't know what that means. Now I know one thing. This game is stupid with the camera. It's one of those. To this day I don't understand because sometimes I go back and I play these old PS2 games and shit, and I don't get who the hell thought it was a good idea to have inverse camera. It's one of those things I just don't understand because there are certain things when you go back and play older games that are different because the norms change as you go along. It's kind of like when you go way back, you had passwords instead of like just a save file or something like that, right? So the norms change, but I'll never understand like who the hell thought it was a good idea to invert camera controls. Like that's one thing I don't get. I don't see how that was so normal. What the hell was wrong with people? I think there are in certain ways, because newer generations always get shit for being idiots and failing to live up to the expectations of those that came before us. But
decades, the city was a war.
Sometimes we're better, and that's one example of the fact that this generation don't fuck with inverse controls at all, camera controls at all.
How polite of you to use
I like how this game tries to have it attempts to have a story.
I'm already quite aware of the cartel's activities. Don't you lose any sleep over this. The gears are already turning. I've got some of my best soldiers on the case. It's all going according to plan.
Oh, I like how they took a picture. They took a little family picture. Oh god, it really kind of like, okay, let's probably explain a little bit. These are your characters. I tend to pick Raven. Raven is a real shit kicker, man. It's my favorite character for sure. I don't know what's up with that hair though. Is that like, is his hair graying or is that like an anime thing? Or like, did he dye like streaks in his hair white? It's just, it's kind of badass. I think it's kind of a badass look though. I like it. I dig it. Jason G, he's like the brawler, like, well, not, I don't think brawler, but he's like the grappler, strong character. But that one thing I always thought about with Jason is that piercing, that lip piercing that connects to his ear. Dude, you do not want to be a Street Fighter with a piercing like that. That is, if somebody grabs that shit and yanks it off, oh god. Aaron is like the technical one. Like he has like very like kung fu, Hokoto no Ken type of fighting. Raven is the brawler. Just, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you guy. Gina is kind of like female Raven, if you think, like she's like a female brawler. And Lola she has like a capoeira type of style, like Eddie Gordo from what's that shit? Tekken, or Elena, Bob from Fatal Fury, that whole thing. But we're gonna go with Raven. Cha-ching! Oh, this is gonna be. Let's see how this game. Oh yeah, also I'm playing this on the emulator. Of course, I own the game. I own all the games I play. But there's a graphical glitch in this game where I haven't figured out how to fix it. But basically, you'll see like the clothes on characters from far away, like basically like struggling to stay visible. Like you can kind of see it right there.
Control of the city from
It
your
usually
family.
it usually happens like from a
Can't
distance.
allow that.
Yeah, you see Lola there, like her clothes are like
Us.
blinking in and
We
out.
gotta keep it that way.
We all know who your father is, Aaron. You don't need to go bragging.
One thing I noticed is that they only have 2 complete character models in every scene. Like fully textured character models in every scene. The other ones would be low texture character models. I guess it was like the limitations of the PlayStation 2 at the time. But if you pay attention, you'll see it. Sometimes the like background characters won't be like fully textured. So we're in a crime family and we're in a group together. But apparently our group became too strong, so they decided to kill us.
What the fuck happened here?
So we're like the Saiyans.
These are all cartel members.
I know that, Thomas. I just want to know how the hell this happened.
Maybe they heard you were coming and couldn't bear to look at your ugly face.
Oh.
What the hell you say to me?
Knock that shit off. You forget
See,
why
look
we
at Gina.
came here?
That's
What
a
about
low
drugs?
texture character model there,
Well, I sure don't see anything laying around.
or polygon, however
Must
you
be
would say
gone
it.
already.
God. Who the hell took the shite?
Whoever killed these poor bastards, apparently. Look around, man. Even a stupid ass like you can see what happened.
You piece of crap.
Shut the hell up, both of you! Guys, we're surrounded.
How did these guys have a functioning team and they're already trying to kill each other? I can't even imagine these guys working together,
Our
man.
family? Why are they here?
No, that Jason voice actor is terrible too. Oh, great.
Eugene, what are you
Emulator
doing here?
moment.
It's all a setup. You fell right into a trap.
Terribly sorry, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm afraid you're right.
Kill them.
We'll be a big target if we stick together. Split up.
Woo! Would that have really been a good idea to split up like that? Judge Walker, you played this. You did not play Beatdown. Look, I said earlier, man, this was one of my favorite games. Like this is one of my top 10 PS2 games, right? To go live. I love this damn game. Oh, yeah. Oh, we gonna have a good time today. Once grabbed, enemies can be thrown using the attack buttons. Woo! Oh yeah. Oh shit, look at this guy. Give me that shit. Give me that shit, boy. Ooh! Ah, yeah. The satisfaction. The satisfaction. Look at this dude. Oh my god, bro. But yeah, this game, not a lot of people know about it or talk about it. But if you know, you know. This game is fun as hell. Oh shit! Oh, I missed it. It's hard to use this damn steel beam. God, dude. Ooh. But it's worth it. Ooh. Yeah. Feel my dick. Ooh, yeah. BBC. Ooh. There we go. After battle, search falling opponents for cash or other goods. Search for R1. Yeah. Ooh. Hello. Oh, we robbing these fools today. Y'all getting robbed tonight, buddy. I want all y'all shit. Ooh. The game might look a little weird too because I got the widescreen patch. So it's gonna look a little stretched out. Like your mom's vagina. It's gonna look a little stretched out though, but it's cool. But I've noticed when you use the widescreen patch, a lot of games don't look better with it. But this is one of the few games that I've noticed actually looks decent with the widescreen patch. It doesn't look as like obviously stretched out as some of the other ones. Yo, cool name. Oh, cool name. Welcome to the stream. Whew. Just playing some Beatdown. Just, you know, just de-stressing by playing an old PS2 beat 'em up. This game looks stupid as fuck. I mean, this is a massive compliment, like goofy and over the top. It's a fun beat 'em up type game. But the one-on-one battles are really where it's at. That was the group battle. But the one-on-one battle, that's when you really get to fuck people up, bro. So this is the first one-on-one battle here. This is where the real fun is at for me. Oh, God. In one-on-one battles, alternating between attack and defense is the key to victory. Ooh, ooh. High guards block high and mid-level attacks, but not throws or low attacks. Damn, you fight back! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back, nigga! Okay, finally. Damn, you give me that damn knife. Oh shit! And he stabbed the hell out of me. Ooh! Nice. He had a backup knife. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of fun though. We're just getting started.
Over there! Get up!
Run! Beatdown, Fist of Vengeance.
Damn that Eugene. Backstabbing motherfucker.
Hey, language. Language now.
Wait a minute. Did he set this all up on purpose?
No.
Is he gonna try to take advantage of the situation? What's he
What is he
planning?
playing? I kind of hate going back playing older games because then I feel like I gotta narrate when there's no voice acting. I'm glad there's voice acting in this, so I ain't gotta say that. I ain't gotta read text.
What's the deal with you calling me here?
For the most part.
If you're looking for a fight, bring it on. I never did like you, asshole.
How do these people
Don't jump to
coexist
conclusions,
at
Mario.
all?
These are direct orders from the boss. Looks like one of your crew has their sights set on assassinating Zanetti.
You saying one of us is a traitor?
That's exactly what I'm saying. When you figure out who it is, take care of him.
Got a question for you.
Yeah? What is it?
Why do you trust me with such an important mission? For all you know, I'm the traitor here.
Simple. I've never really liked you. You're a brainless thug, a wild dog thirsty for blood.
True.
But you're no traitor. If you were the traitor, I'd have no qualms about murdering you on the spot.
Takes balls to come out and say that. Hearing that kind of bullshit makes me want to become a traitor. I am a wild dog after all, right?
Do what you want. We've got you on a short leash.
I don't like your attitude.
What a coincidence. I just had the same thought.
That conversation made no sense. He said that, well, you couldn't be a traitor because you're a wild dog who's thirsty for blood. That sounds like somebody that would be a traitor.
What if he's right? Is one of the other four a traitor? Who?
But we're not looking at this for the story. The story is just ridiculous.
Or Gina? Seems like
This is
she's
Beatdown, Fist of Vengeance on
Is it
PlayStation 2. It's a beat 'em up.
never talks much about herself.
It's a beat 'em up game
Damn it. I just don't
developed
know.
by Capcom, but a lot of people don't know about it. It really flew under the radar when it came out.
Shite.
But it's one of my favorite
Eugene's just
games.
trying to set me up.
Other than when they trying to establish a story. I just realized too how lazy that was. They just had him like narrating his thoughts over a black screen with text. Sometimes you gotta think about like the lazy moments that developers have. Chapter 1, Fugitives. So you can see that guy in the background, his clothes are like glitching out. Just ignore that. That's an emulator glitch. I can't quite figure out how to fix that, but certain character models, they have like these little patchy spots on their clothes from far away, but it gets better with the closer you get. Woo! I'm free, baby.
What?
You're out of breath, something going on. And then you can just fight people in the middle of the street. Woo! like that. And then rob them for their shit. Damn. My bad, bro. So if you short on money, you can just beat up randoms. Oh! There you go. I think you get experience points for if you get enough of those like random battles in too. I'm not sure though. He said kid. Okay. God, bro. Oh, that's great. All right, let's go. But of course, there's you see that meter up there. There's the star and the skull. The star represents the police, your police. Like how much attention the police are paying towards you. So when it's at 100%, if they see you, they'll fight you. And that skull represents your old mafia family. If that's at 100%, whenever they see you, they're gonna try to fight you. So that's why you shouldn't just go around beating people up because, well, randoms anyway. Because that police meter go up. But really, it's not a big deal. Most of the time, it's gonna be maxed out. It's like a minor inconvenience at best.
You're going down.
Damn, they were waiting for my ass. Woo! I love that throw. I like how you guys have backup weapons. Oh! Damn. Okay. Nice. Boom! Oh, oh shit! They don't call him tosser for nothing. Don't get hit by a car. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, bitches. There's nothing on the body. Man, I swear these cars. Look, I know they're trying to create a realistic environment here, but Lord. I think I get hit by cars more in this game than the opponents. Boom! This area right here, this little bar, it acts as like your home base, basically, where you can like change clothes and get the 411. What's going on in the hood? Hellbreaker, welcome to the stream. How's the PC serving you, Chad? Have you thought about getting an external GPU that don't be afraid to mention on stream or random video? I think it'll be the best experience to new GTA. I haven't really thought about getting upgrading the GPU, but might do it sometime in the future because I've noticed like I've been trying to push the limitations of this mini PC, and it does have its limitations. Like certain newer games I can't play, like Silent Hill 2 remake, Street Fighter 5 and whatnot. And I think it's because of the GPU not being up to par. So maybe what are my options? What's the price range on upgrading a GPU? What should I be looking at?
Hello.
Melvin. One of your friends betrayed you and led you into a trap. Am I right? Don't look so shocked. You've got the eyes of someone full of rage and itching for revenge. Not to mention the smell. You smell like blood, blood and violence. You can't hide a damn thing from me, kid. I've been around, seen a lot of shit. The name's Melvin. I run this joint. I'll help you out if I can. By the way, kid, you go walking around like that and people can tell you're with Zanetti's mob. You'll stand out like a sore thumb in that. The mob and the cops will find you in no time. Let me give you the key to the changing room. Okay. So in a way, you want to keep changing your clothes because it'll keep you from being spotted by the mob and police. But again, it's at worst, it's a minor inconvenience because those little random battles aren't much of a threat. It's the one-on-one battles that you got to worry about. I don't think it gets much. His boots are called shit kickers. There we go. The Raven belt. All right. There we go. Looking fly. I just need some jewelry. I need some swagger. Looks like GTA and Yakuza. Nah, it ain't that good. Whoa, let's not give this game too much credit. If you're after a different look, just stop by a store and pick up a new outfit. Head to the left just outside and you'll find a thrift shack called the Rag Shack. Okay, who's Tracy? This is Grace girl, right?
Hi.
Now I'm gonna skip her dialogue because she talks a lot. But essentially what she's telling Raven is that the cartel is after him. And so he needs to go to the police station and get the blacklist, which is a list of all the criminals in the city. And with the blacklist, you'll be able to track down people that can help you either get revenge, give you information, or join your team. And that's basically what she's explaining to him, to go get the blacklist out of the police station. But of course, that's risky because it's a damn police station.
Yeah?
And this is the Save girl. She's a reporter, and you talk to her to save. Simple stuff. The first save is always the longest. Be careful out there. Hey, cute couple, what's going on? Want to know something? Oh, I didn't know she was actually offering valid information. Let's do it. I like how they got a nice little bouncer there. I could throw him out. Yeah, and the city really is, it's not that big. It's like what you see right there is pretty much it. Like on during the loading screen, it's not that big. It's pretty small. And see, the problem is like, okay, so I just walked past that mobster there and he saw me, but he didn't recognize me. But the meter, the cartel meter went up a little bit. So even when you're like, when you change your appearance and they don't immediately recognize you, the more they see you, the more it goes up. So again, if you want to avoid having to deal with those not random, but those street battles, then you're gonna have to keep changing your clothes pretty much. And that's more annoying than just fighting the motherfuckers. Depending. For 2005, these graphics aren't bad. Well, the graphics look a little bit better on PC because you can crank up you can crank up the graphics a little bit. So it's more smoothed out. Except that that Bill Duke looking motherfucker right there.
You've got balls, I'll tell you that. You planned on busting up the cartel's deal and taking the goods yourself, huh?
But yeah, with an emulator, you can always make the game look a little bit better. But only up to a certain point. In a weird way, the more you crank up the graphics with these emulators, the more unusual it can look, because it's not really natural. So you like, I try to find a good medium. Well, that plan didn't work out. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, it was a great plan, genius. I'm gonna just walk right into the police station and grab their blacklist.
I'm the warden around here, and I don't stand for that kind of shit.
Yeah, this guy's a Trump supporter for
I
sure.
don't get no respect. I got people fucking with me from all sides. That damn Captain Chester's no different. No one knows how important I really am. It's all your fault. You and your jailbreaks. That's why I get no respect. I am a victim of circumstance, and it's your fault. You can't get away. I'm gonna make you feel pain like you never even imagined.
Oh God, Wendell. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, fucking Wendell. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh no. Wendell always kind of creeped me out though. I ain't gonna lie. Like I feel like if he gets the edge on you, he'll probably fuck you up bad. Yeah. Come on, get up. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh, I love it.
Stronger than I thought.
Level up. Stamina, attack. Technique. I don't know what the hell technique does. Usually when I play this game, I level up attack or stamina first. I'm actually gonna go a little bit to the left and do technique first this time. Wendell has dropped the foul. You got the blacklist. Oh yeah. What you got, buddy? Stun rod. $200, Lord. All right, I think there's like let me see. Yeah, you can equip. What's that? Chicken? What is that? Oh yeah, I can use it. Heal. Okay. Don't drink too much. Oh, that's alcohol. Don't drink too much. Oh, so he got brass knuckles. Yeah, and you can equip a weapon and a healing item that you can use during like even the one-on-one battles or really any battle. I'm going to equip the pipe. So that's another cool thing about it. You don't gotta be unarmed. Yeah, oh, I wish breaking out of jail was this easy. Like I'm just punch the wall and get out. Yeah. That's probably how those guys in what was it, Memphis? No, New Orleans, how they got out of the jail, just broke the wall open.
Goddamn punk.
Great. Damn, he kicked the hell out of me. Oh, damn. He beat the shit out of me. Oh, I love a good brawl, man. But I wouldn't put it up there with Yakuza and GTA. Though it does have, I can see the resemblance for sure. But Yakuza has a lot. Its combat is a lot better, and GTA has a lot more freedom and things you can do. The game is this game is very limited to just beating the hell out of people. And that's what makes it fun, though. Charisma measures your ambition and thirst for power. Okay. I don't think any of this shit matters. Chapter cleared. Yeah, this game is all about just beating people up. They try to do little extra stuff here and there, but I'm gonna be honest, it's all about just kicking people in the mouth. Look into your Oculink dock and make sure it's the one best your Oculink dock, make sure it's the best transfer speed. Otherwise, it will bottleneck your GPU and not deliver. Check your Oculink dock is the best. What the hell's Oculink dock? Or RX 700 XT. Make sure either GPU has 12 gigabytes of VRAM. Do not get an 8 GB VRAM GPU. Okay. Make sure the screenshot. Okay, I got it. I'm remembering this. Is it hard or does it get hard? You see me blazing through into it, no problem. It depends. I would say overall it's not hard, but things can get out of your favor. I'll put it like that. It can get out of your favor at times. Like I'm playing on normal right now. And I was thinking about putting it on hard because I don't think I ever beat it on hard. But it can get out of your favor. Like that's the thing about it. Especially like with certain things like grappling, like enemies that'll grab you or pull out a weapon. So overall I say it's not hard, but you can run into the wrong motherfucker and and he could beat your ass. Could you do something about this creep? He won't leave me the fuck alone. Somebody told this guy the code approach.
Fuck off!
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Why you gotta try to ruin my night? Bring it on. I ain't scared. Okay, so now I can start recruiting people to my team. Threatening opponents can yield money, info, or allegiance. Diminish your foe's pride gauge to prepare for negotiation. The pride gauge is worn down through regular attacks or by taunting with R3. When your opponent pride gauge reaches 0, use the circle button to negotiate. And he's already done. But I ain't done. Ugh, I ain't done. I ain't done with your buddy. Yeah. Come here. Yeah. Okay, get up. Now. And you can beat down. The beatdown option means you beat them to death. But if you beat somebody to death, your police gauge goes all the way up. I think there has to be witnesses though. I'm not sure though. Or you can recruit them to your side. I'm gonna rob them.
Give me some money.
Give me some money.
Please, that's all I got, man. That's it.
All right, damn.
Wanker. That's all you'll ever be too.
Okay.
I hope that was
Just a practice round. I have no idea what technique is going to do, but we'll go with it.
Hi.
No way you can take on Zanetti and the cops all alone. You need to get some people together with skills to help you out. Well, did you get your hands on the blacklist? If you got it, you can start looking up people you want on your side and recruiting them. Okay. So we're going to go around and do a bit of recruiting. The whole town's going fucking nuts. It's not just Zanetti, you know. There are other powerful groups in the underworld. There are groups out there bent on taking their piece of Zanetti's empire. Seems like one of them has set up base in the Bonvier. The what? They call themselves Fatima's Saints. They were the other party in that deal you crashed. They ain't happy. They've got the whole damn city under siege. Everything's shut down. You got to take care of them. Think of it as a favor for me in return for the info. it's in your interest too, you know. I mean, as it is, you can't even buy stuff in the stores. Oh, hell no. We got to go get them. She talks a lot, man. Take back the train station area by defeating 5 members of the Fatima Saints. Battles are won by defeating your foes or by negotiating successfully with them. Defeat 5 opponents and you can grill enemies on the location of the boss. All right. I'll save just in case, because I'm a little rusty. I haven't played this game in a while. I'm pretty confident I should be all right. But like I said before, it's not a hard game. But it's just sometimes you run into the wrong guy and you think somebody a bitch and then they done pull a knife out on you. Or they just get a string of good attacks on you. It can get out of your favor. But oh, there's Raph again. I was totally macking back there and you had to go and cop block me. Don't think I'm going to give up that easy. Just walk away like a bitch. Damn, he wanted to fight again. I wonder if I rob him again, will I get anything? He about to get robbed twice in one day, bro. Oh! 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 Damn, fight back, bro. Lord. 11 hit combo, 12 hit combo, 13 hit. Bro, that is hilarious.
Wanker, that's all you'll ever be too. I hope that was just a practice
Damn,
round.
nice. I still got some experience points too. Lord, I wonder if you can run into him again though. I think some of the characters that you can recruit, if you don't recruit them during that chapter, you're not going to be able to get them later. But the thing is, when you recruit people, it's like you only get to use them when your main character gets knocked out. So it's kind of like, basically you got 3 chances to win these fights. And like, so because you can have 3 people with you. Well, you and 2 other people. But you can't use the other 2 until your main guy gets knocked out. And that doesn't happen very often. So it's more like just backup. I guess it would be more useful on the harder difficulty. But
What?
Val, who the fuck are you? This area belongs to Fatima Saints. You best turn tail and get the hell out of here. And if you find somebody who has a purple health bar, that means they're like an important character that you can recruit. Well, not important, but recruitable. Oh! Damn! That nigga flew. Damn! Okay, I don't know. Do I want to recruit this guy? I'm just gonna rob him.
Give me some money.
Please, that's all I got, man. That's it.
Damn. Hey, I got my first grand.
That's all you'll ever be too. I hope that was just a practice round.
Well, I think that's one of them right there. It should count if you just beat him up or rob him. I don't think you have to negotiate.
Yo,
This area belongs to Fatima Saints. You best turn tail out and get the hell out of here. Yeah, I'll do that. Raven versus Lizard. That's a cool street name. Look at that. Oh, shit, look at him. He got a nice little... Oh. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You run into this wrong motherfucker who start doing shit like that. Now all of a sudden I gotta start blocking. Ugh. Let's see if he can get out of it. Dude. Damn. Okay.
Give me some money.
please, that's all I got, man. That's it.
Damn, you robbed the right motherfucker. Okay. I should probably start recruiting people.
They're stronger than I thought.
I've been having more fun just beating them up though. Yeah, I think I'm just keep it balanced. Technique, attack, stamina, and then do it again. All right, let's look around the city. Station zone. Okay. Oh, this is my favorite part of the map right here. Ooh. Yep, this is some Grand Theft Auto. This is Grand Theft Auto right here. Oh man, one thing for sure. Battles, like, man, you do not want to fight up here. Like, fighting anybody up here, this is where you can lose at. I don't care how strong you are, because it's like, if you get grappled up here, you can be thrown off, and it's like an instant death. Now, if you have backup characters, then you're fine. But I wouldn't advise ever fighting anybody up there unless you already got backup.
What?
And I think I'm going to get some backup right now. So I'm not going up there to fight without backup. Oh, man, he got a little tough. Oh, he blocking. He blocking. See, this is what I'm talking about. You don't know. You don't know who going to actually like give you a good fight. Some of these guys don't even block. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. See, I almost lost that one. Oh, man. Okay.
All right, I'll do what you say.
Oh man, that guy was tough. He nearly beat me.
Follow me.
See that's a good example of what I was just talking about. So if you recruit somebody, then they'll join your party, and you can have 2 people with you at a time. So if I'm fighting and Raven goes down, then it goes to the next guy, and then the next guy, and if he loses, the game over. So essentially, you have 3 tries with every fight. But that guy was pretty tough. He looked tough too. I was like, let me try his ass. Let me try this dude. Okay. So this is the blacklist here, and this is oh, and you already have some people that you can call upon too. The ones in blue. I guess these were guys he was already cool with, other than Falcon. Amos, Stark, and Felipe. But when you call them, you got to go pick them up from wherever they're at. All right, but we're not gonna worry about that right now. Boom, da-da-dum, dum, da-da-dum. Man, I hate crossing the street in this game. Like right here, they don't care. They'll run you over. They don't stop. I think this is one of those, like a tough guy right here too.
What?
Falcon and Hawk. Look, look what the cat dragged in. What a weakling. All right, we'll see. We'll see, buddy. Oh, damn. Oh, what the heck? Oh, man. Oh, that's my kick. Ugh. Damn. Oh! Well, I got my ass whooped. Well, Falcon is up to you. I hope Falcon got some Goku power. Oh! He tried to heal. I caught your bitch ass. Oh. Shit. Oh my God. Falcon, thank you. Oh man, it's good to have friends.
Damn, not bad.
Woo! I got my ass whooped. Okay, I was wondering what happens if the main character loses. You just start with, damn, I got fucked up. Okay. Yep. But it'll get easier once I start leveling up the right stuff. See, that's why I shouldn't have went leveling up technique first. I went against my better judgment. I'm upgrading their fucking technique. Really, you want to upgrade your stamina first, just to get more health, so you can get your ass whipped more. That was nice. That was nice and tough. All right, let me see if okay. When you're fighting up here, it's all about who grabs who first. That's the main thing. It's all about who grabs who first.
That's all you'll ever be too.
That's why I don't like fighting up there, because you get grabbed first and you don't shake out of it,
You're stronger than I thought.
you might be cooked, buddy. Okay.
Yeah.
The boss wants to see you in the basketball court now. So now that I defeated 5 of them, I can go to the boss. But I'm going to continue to kick ass. Oh, nice. It's like Super Smash Brothers. Throw him off the ring, or Soul Calibur. That man, I got so lucky that I recruited Falcon there though, cause these guys are getting tough already. The boss wants to see you at the basketball court, Ramon. Oh shit, he got a bottom. I'm working on my footwork. I'll get my ass whooped last time. Oh, damn. You got a knife too? Come on, buddy. What's up? What's up? Oh. Whoa. Okay. All right. Should I recruit? I don't like this guy. Beat him down. Damn. I'm fucked up. Really, the first thing you want to level up is stamina. Yeah, so you can't just kill them, but then of course you can't recruit them later. But you don't need to recruit everybody. I mean, it looks nice to have a bunch of people on your roster, but you can only have 2 people with you at a time. I think you want to go for quality over quantity. I wonder if there's anybody over here. You can throw women off off shit. This game is yeah, that was there are female fighters. There are female fighters that you can recruit too. And they get it just like everybody else. Like nobody is safe in this game. Nobody is safe. They got a whole crew over here, bro. I feel a little vulnerable. Okay, I see.
Oh, hey.
But I'm gonna take everybody out. All 3 of them. Let's do it. Damn! Oh, okay. Juggle. I like that. Oh, shit. These speedy types, man. Oh! Damn! Whoa, whoa! I got my chicken on. Oh, hell no. Ugh. Give me that damn knife. Oh, God.
That's all you'll ever be too. You're stronger than I thought.
She was. I gave her that one, like, Ike and Tina elbow and made her fly, and she came back bad as hell. I'm gonna need some more items soon, too. I've been taking a beating out here. I want to recruit this guy here, Javier. I remember him. I feel like I remember him being like, nah, it wasn't him, somebody else. Whoa! Damn! Okay. Okay.
I'm your new boss. Got that?
Okay. Do what you say.
I like that that accent. Okay.
Hey, follow me.
Man, I have a face only a mother could love. Add Javier to the party. Okay. Woo! Okay. Man. What an exhausting night for our friend Raven here. Can I buy oh fuck it. Let's just do it. I got backup, so even if I get knocked out, I'll be alright. I got friends. We have the power of friendship. I don't plan on losing though. Oh no! He did it! He did it! Wasn't that the damn pedigree? Dude, pedigree my ass. Oh, man. Ah, dude hit with the damn pedigree out of nowhere. Get him, Falcon. Avenge me. Okay. You gonna pedigree my nigga? You gotta die. You gonna pedigree my boy. I mean, he folded me up and just laid me down, bro. Just boom. Oh, God. Yikes. Okay. Got pedigreed out here, bro. Got pedigreed in front of my boys. I thought I had a. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use it then, cause I'm fucked up. Okay. I wonder if I can go to the shops yet though, cause they said it was like locked down, but now that I beat those 3 guys, I should be able to. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to.
Yo.
I'll make you look like $1 million. What do you say? Hey, there we go. Oh, I can, yeah, you can get different hairstyles too. Dreads, wavy. Ah, it's expensive though. How about I look with a red buzz cut? Oh, it kind of suits him. Ain't gonna lie, I can see him with the buzz cut. He already got like a you know, neo-Nazi type of look, so I might go for that later or now. Depends. Wavy dreads, or I could just change my own hair color. Oh God. Brother like a tranny now. Okay, we're gonna back off that one. What about cornrows? They call it dreads, but these are cornrows. Like, these are straight up cornrows. They call them dreads. These are not dreads. Come on, Capcom. That's culturally insensitive. I'm offended and shit. Oh no, no. Ah, no. Oh boy. Okay. I think I'm gonna go with the buzz cut though. The red buzz cut? I think I'm gonna go with it. I can see, I see the swag. I see it. I get it. I'm gonna go with it. I did just murder somebody, so I might need to pedigree. Pedigree. The pedigree. That's Triple H from wrestling. The WWE. His finishing move is called the pedigree. It's like it's a body slam type technique that he uses. It's his signature move.
Oh, hey.
And that slam that guy used on me looked just like it, basically. All right, let's get a round 2 with Kate here. She did give me some trouble. She deserves it. She's fast, man. Ooh. Whoa. All right, bitch. Come here. Okay.
Give me some money.
Damn, she got fucked up. Ooh.
Okay, I'll do it. Just leave me alone.
Oh Lord, that was a bad look. That looked like he was about to do something else. Oh God.
me too.
God.
Damn. You're stronger than I thought.
I look like a demon out here. Okay. We got our stamina up. What's this store right here? Screaming Tunes Records. I don't remember what's in here. I think this is like... It's a store that's selling something on the down low. You're looking for a job, I'm the man you want to talk to. Once you take on a job, you won't be able to hook up with any friends you summoned. Oh, I remember. You can do like little... Yeah, you can do like little side quests. Oh shit, I forgot about this. Ah, okay. Take care of that ass Bernard. He said he was going shopping for used clothes earlier. Okay. You can check on the details of a particular job through the mission section in the menu. If you want to give up on a mission, okay. Yeah, I was wondering what's the store for? I forgot you have those little optional missions that you can do for extra money. They pay pretty good too. Got to keep your swagger up.
Yo, you looking?
You looking? I'm selling. That'll do. Oh, headband. Do-rag. Can I flip it to the back? I don't know if Raven is a cap guy, bruh. I gotta be honest. Oh, this is like more for like accessories and stuff. Stockings. Oh, the fingerless gloves. Oh, you know I got to. You know I got to, bruh. My autism demands it. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I'll take it. Let's do it, baby. I get some earrings. What's that? Is that rings or earrings? Like, there's a difference. Large loop, cross, butterfly, ball. You can't wear pendants without neckwear. Oh, I see. Okay. Long chain, choker, braid, silver chain, big chain. I don't even see the damn chain. Oh, I see it. You can barely see it. All right, well, I got it. Oh, there you go. I see it. Oh yeah, I'm swagging up right now, man. Lip bandana, wraparound shades. Okay. All right. I got some sweet gear. Yeah. Tell me all the info about the GPU. I remember you telling me about it before, and I was like, whatever. But I've definitely reached the limitations of what my mini PC can do, and it does plenty for sure. But if I can get more juice out of it, that'd be cool to at least know the direction to go in to do that. Yeah, I think some of those guys that I beat up would never show up again. Sometimes they'll show up again and you get another chance to recruit them though. but we're not worried about that. Speed limit 45. Dude, these cars are going way past 45. One car's going about 60, bro. Okay, so whoever Bernard is supposed to be somewhere over here. Who's this guy? Get out of here. You don't belong in these parts. Who the hell is this dude? Dude. Just had to beat up some random. What the hell was his problem? He was like, you don't belong here. This Bernard?
What?
No one's selling badass enough clothes for a supreme badass like myself. Damn! Came all the way out here for nothing. I'm pissed, huh? Who the hell are you? You actually plan on taking me out? Do your worst, punk. I'm beating up somebody for somebody else. That's kind of fucked up. Let's do it, buddy. You and me, buddy. Ah, eat the pavement. Eat the pavement. Dinner time, bitch.
Wanker. That's all you'll ever be, too. You're stronger than I thought.
All right, that was a quick ass beating. I forgot, where do I go to buy healing items? Mission complete. Nice. I like that you get your money immediately. But do you teleport back to the? You do. Okay. I mean, that's not bad depending on what you were doing. Looks like you did your job just as instructed.
Yo.
Okay. Dean's payback. Do us all a favor and beat the shit out of Dean. He likes to hang out in the abandoned subway station. Damn. That's messed up, bro. You be such an asshole. People just be like, man, we're gonna put a bounty on this guy's head. Like, can anybody just beat this dude up? Somebody asked me to do that one time too. I was like, what? I was like, look, I know I'm very fit, but I'm not an enforcer guy. Well, the same location too. This feels like a Japanese game trying to come across his hood, and I really like it. A Japanese game. No, you know what? I think that's actually a fair assessment. I think you hit the nail on the head there. Because it's like they don't really. It's so like over the top. Cause it's not like with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas where like the references and the dialogue, the characters, it was very true to life. Cause I remember when me and my friends played San Andreas, we all were just like so amazed at how there were so many parts and aspects of the game that we saw in our own realities. Like Rockstar did a great job with San Andreas as far as like replicating life in the hood and in like lower class black communities. But this game is, again, it's like a character. What's the word? A caricature? I can't even say it right. It's like someone just like trying to give their best expression of what they think is like to be in the streets. Who the hell is Dean? This Dean? You Dean?
Yeah.
Nothing more fun than picking the pockets of unsuspecting dumbasses. I know you know what I'm talking about. I'd rather beat you up. You saying you came here to fight me? So you are Dean. Brett pulled a knife out immediately. Lord, he wasn't even trying to throw hands. Okay. I tried to give him the pavement treatment. Damn. baseball slide.
Wanker. That's all you'll ever be, too. You're stronger than I thought.
Oh, Lord. Mission complete. Yeah, we balling right now. We got some change in the pocket. But I need like some healing items because I've been doing a lot of fighting. But I want to keep doing these jobs, man. I've been having a good time.
Yo.
Okay. Escort Albert. Take out the punks. Why don't you take care of those punks that hang out in front of the hole? They're jerks. Oh. I'll be at the gas station. Yeah, I forgot where you go to buy healing. I gotta go stock up though, because it's been a rough night, as you can tell by my destroyed face. There's Kate again. I swear she just won't give up. Yeah, so I think until the chapter is over or you kill that particular person or recruit them, they'll keep showing up. Which is good because you can get the experience points, some practice in. Or if you just want another chance to recruit somebody that you beat down into a pulp, and there you go. Unless you, again, don't, if you kill them, that's it. I think there's a club around here.
What?
The boss wants to see you at the basketball court. Krager, here's a favorite of mine. I would recruit him like every time. He looks like a real rumbler. Okay, I'm keeping it simple this time.
I'm the new boss. Got that?
All right, I'll do what you say.
Ready? Follow me.
I wonder if the amount of experience you get changes depending on like if you recruit or if you just beat them completely down. I'm thinking if you recruit them, you probably don't get as much experience points. But I'll pay attention next time to make sure. I got 10 that time, but I don't know if it's because it's level or what. Or maybe my level. Okay, this is the other club right here. Not a lot usually going on in here. But should be able to buy something, right?
Yo.
Okay, order a drink. What do we got? Oh, nice. Okay, so this is just a way to get everybody healed up. Restores all party members' life to a small degree. Don't drink too much. Okay, what? Whiskey, beer. Okay. They say don't drink too much, but I don't know. Like, what's the side effect of drinking too much?
Yeah?
I'll get you looking like your old self again. It'll set you $400 back. Return to personal look. Return. Oh, I see. So she'll just immediately change your clothes to either your standard look or the mobster look. That's cool. That's why you talking. I think I'm gonna puke.
What?
Is this night ever gonna end? Oh man. What a comment. There's a stage, but I've never seen anyone perform on it, and I'm a regular customer.
What?
Get away from me. Okay. That's a nice little club. I love how pointlessly edgy it is. Yeah, and I think that's kind of what makes it stand out a bit, though. It pushes the line a bit with the violence. Like this is a very edgy game. This game is, and that's why I like this so much, because really I'm an edgelord on the down low. Don't let my cheerful disposition fool you. I love edgy shit. This game is very edgy. Let me see if I can recruit
Oh, hey.
Kate this time. Man, we've been bullying Kate all night. We've been bullying Kate. I'm sorry, Kate. We love you. We beat you up because we love you. Oh, shit. Damn. Bitch. Okay.
I'm your new boss.
She gotta be tired of getting her ass whooped.
Do whatever you say. It's what you wanted, right?
Damn.
Ready? Follow me.
Yeah, so I think when you recruit, you get you just get 10 experience. So you do get less experience points when you recruit them. Kate left. Great. Oh man. I wonder how that recruiting mission goes though. I mean not recruiting, but the escort mission. I hate escort missions. Escort Albert. These guys are after me. I need an escort to the shopping district. I'll be at the gas station. Okay. Up to the gas station. Yeah, it's not a really big map. There's not a lot of places to go to, which might be a good thing. I wonder if there's like a fast travel. I could have sworn there's like a taxi service or something, but I could be wrong. I think there is though, but I'll find out later. What stores do we even have around here? Alright, so that's the Subway, that's the hole, and this is the clothing store. I'm gonna change my outfit a little bit too. This jacket kind of hot. Yo, rich homie. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Welcome to the stream. We're just kicking it, playing some old PS2 games. Yellow, green, blue, purple. Wait, does he have it on or do I'll wear it? Oh, I see. Okay. How about? Oh yeah, that's not a bad look. That's not a bad look. That's an ass kicking, man, if I ever seen one. I ain't gonna lie to them boots kind of ugly. Them shit kickers. Leather canvas. Oh yeah, now we in the hood. That wouldn't hurt though, as much as the shit kickers. But it's matching. I'm gonna go with it. It's matching. We're gonna roll with it. Nothing says edgy like the black and red. The black and red color scheme. A butter. Da-da. Oh, that's not a bad look. That's a cool look. I'm really in these streets. Man, there we go. Ain't a bad look. But I still haven't found anywhere to buy healing items though. I'm still kind of messed up in that regard. I know there's a place to buy it, but I forgot where. Let me check the hole real quick. Oh, wait a minute. We might have something here. Woo! Oh, we got one. That's great. Oh, nice. Reminds me of that 50 Cent game. Dude, that 50 Cent game was solid, man. It's probably not a good idea to play it, though, because I think it has a lot of copyrighted music in it. Like, I'm pretty sure 50 Cent had all his music in that game. But that game was actually pretty good. I remember when that came out, man. Like, that 50 Cent run was crazy.
Hello.
I'm glad that I can say that I lived through the 50 Cent G-Unit run when they took over the music industry. Sometimes you gotta be there. I ain't gonna say be there like I was there with the nigga, but you know, I was a young teen while that was going on, and so I was able to witness it on TV and just his effect on the culture and things like that. And it's like there was a time when 50 Cent just could not miss. Everything that he touched turned to gold. Every album, the movie, the video game, the endorsements, everything he was doing was just successful. And even today with his television show, he's pivoted to being to TV pretty much, or producing television. But man, that initial 50 Cent music run was crazy though. I'll never forget that. I know, yo, Rich Homie Key is actually one of the guys that I started like producing and rapping with early on in my venture into music. Like, we went to school together. Leave a record. Yep, both producers and rappers.
Hello.
Looks like you've gotten more powerful. Tell you what, I'll teach you a move for $100. Maybe you're ready to be initiated. Oh, okay. So when you talk to Melvin, he'll teach you a new move, but you got to beat him first. Full swing knuckle. Oh, for all we know, the whole thing could be going down at a place you know really well. Who said that? I mean, wait, what? Full swing knuckle. Wow, okay. That's it. Okay, you don't have to beat him. You just have to.
Hello.
Okay, you just have to use it 3 times. Look like you're not strong enough. What? How am I not strong enough? Bro dressed like Shadow the Hedgehog. Look, though, he look cool. He look cool, man. You cannot tell me he don't look cool right now, bro. I get it. He definitely is Shadow the Hedgehog mode. Like, I'll be honest. We look like a group of neo-Nazis, bro. Like, we about to go terrorize the black community. Oh, man. But you can look, I get it. I definitely gave him the edgelord colors, but you can't lie. The swag, the Riz is there. It's undeniable, man. I had it. It was a good game. It was. I don't know about the second 50 Cent game, Blood in the Sand. I never played that one. But that first one, you're looking for a job, I'm the man you want to talk to. Once you take on a job, you won't be able to hook up. Also, he got jobs too, but I'm already on one right now, so let's go do that. And really not just the success of 50 Cent, but the success of G-Unit as a whole. Young Buck, Lloyd Banks, who was the Tony Ayo was kind of mid, I ain't even gonna lie. but he had a hit record with Shorty So Seductive Dancing on Me. The way that she moving is making me horny. Wake up next to her in the morning. I'm gonna roll over and tell her that's. He had a hit too. That was a good song. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can use that new attack. Damn. I'm trying to use it. I gotta get at least one time on this guy. Oh! The range on it is bad though. Okay, shoot. Oh!
Wanker, that's all you'll ever be too. You're stronger than I thought.
All right, we only got 13 experience points for that, but I think you do get more experience points when you complete the fight instead of recruiting them, basically. 50 Cent, the new Tyler Perry. Look, he doing a good job. You gotta give him credit for that. He like the heterosexual Tyler Perry.
Wait up!
That necklace, you must be one of them. What? Now that we know that, there ain't no way you're getting out of this alive. What? What necklace? Oh, the necklace I have. But why is he? Why he called me out for the necklace I got on? Well, all right. Well, he gotta get his ass beat. Oh. Oh, that was a new combination. Damn. I'm learning as I fight. Oh. Damn, he slid. Woo!
Wanker, that's all you'll ever be too.
Yeah, I'm learning on the job here.
You're stronger than I
Whoa, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Why was he tripping over the chain that he had on? That must be like a random event or something, based on the clothes you got on.
What?
All right, I don't think anybody around here is recruitable, and I still haven't found out where to buy healing items. Isn't 50 Cent like a war hero action movie star in those games who blazes through a bunch of Middle East? Oh yeah, I don't know if he was a war hero, but I know it was like the Middle East. But I had never played it. I never got the chance to play it, so I don't know. Like, but it's probably a decent game. It's probably a decent game. Your character looked like, oh man, I haven't seen Corey in forever. I miss Corey. It's always good to have a a white friend.
Hello.
I ain't seen Corey. Last I heard about Corey, apparently he's a locksmith or something now. Didn't Corey have a thing for black girls? Like he was known for, he was known for beating down the sisters. I should have had a conversation about that with him. I should have had a Dr. Umar type conversation with him about that. Like, bro, you can't be taking our women's. Dude, how many times have I beat this guy, this guy rap? I might as well go ahead and just recruit his ass, bro. At this point, you might as well just recruit the guy. Or kill him. One.
I'm your new boss. Got that?
Damn. You won't play that shit. Well, I guess we have to fight him again later.
That's all you'll ever be too. You're stronger than I thought.
You know, I liked hanging out with Corey. He was all right, but Corey, it's like I always felt like he never had his own thing. It's like he always just kind of rolled with us, and he didn't contribute because everybody in the group kind of had something about him. You know, everybody had their own talent or like a personality trait, something. Corey was like so regular. I never understood. He didn't have like a specialty. Which might sound kind of fucked up, but that's how I always kind of perceived Corey. Like he never had like his own thing. Like, you know how, and I'm not trying to be funny, because I fuck with Corey to this day. But it's like when you play a Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, and you recruit one of them Grove Street niggas, and it's like they just a regular, like just an NPC type character. Just run, it's like they're just there for like a little bit of support. Because with everybody else, we can like contribute in terms of like the music and stuff like that. Or just like sense of humor, something. I wonder why the Albert job got canceled, but I'm gonna try again. He had I Know You Don't Love Me too. Okay, I Know You Don't Love Me. Yeah, dude, come on, bro. That 50 Cent run. Come on now. Are most people here black? He has one he's with now. What? Dude. I'm hating on Corey from miles and miles away. I'm hating on Corey from miles and miles away, man. Corey taking all the black girls. I'm like a fish out of water here. Look, this is a racially diverse channel. I think it would be more so like if you came from like like the deep suburbs or something, then you might not be able to relate to some of these hood conversations. Where you from, cool name? You from the hood? The suburbs? Something in between? This guy look like he could be recruited, but this Albert, you're the one who took on the job, right? Thanks for coming. Not alone, huh? We gotta keep this small, ditch someone and come back. Okay. So I gotta get somebody off the team. Okay. That makes sense. You can only have 2 people with you. You gotta take me to the shopping district. I'll warn you though, there might be trouble. Some dude is after me. I want you to take care of him for me. Fuck him up good, man. All right, we got an escort mission. I know everybody loves those. I remember when I first started hanging out with Corey though. Usually I would hang out with him only because he'd be around, you know, Jeremy and whatnot. But I remember one day he came over to my house by himself, and I was like, "Oh, Corey must really fuck with me, man," because he just want to kick it. That's when I knew Corey was cool. I was like, "Oh, he actually just came over here to hang out with me." Damn! This a whole street fight right here. I didn't mean to do that either. That was my last healing item. Y'all ain't doing shit. Y'all squaring up for nothing. Get him, yeah. I want to see somebody fight now. Damn, yeah. Oh! Damn, I hit my car. Where's my guy at, Albert? Does he not fight? He doesn't fight? Damn. He beating his ass. There we go. Okay. Damn, Albert. You could at least help out a little bit. Shit. Bro ain't do nothing. Bro literally disappeared. I did it again. I keep hitting the fuck. I keep hitting the right trigger. Man, that's a bad habit. When you hit the right trigger, he uses the equip healing item. All right, I'm gonna change the button it's equipped to. I'm gonna put it on L2 because I keep hitting the right trigger for some reason. Marco, talk about the AIDS Verification Act and how it will affect everyone everywhere. That shit has been on my mind. It's been on my mind. I did a whole podcast about it. Shit, Saturday, right? So I'll be uploading a video. I did it again. These trigger buttons are too sensitive. Fuck, man. I keep using my healing items for no reason. Okay, whatever. But yeah, the AIDS verification.
I'm taking you out.
Laws. So, it's kind of funny to me because I saw this coming. If you guys don't know, Falcon got knocked out. Oh shit! Like this really started a while ago with there were these laws in certain states in America where they required porn websites to use different methods to verify the age of its users. So, you know, normally you go to a porn site or something, you could just, like, they'll ask you, are you over the age of 18? And then you'll be like, yeah. Like 13-year-old me. Oh, shit. He about to beat the hell out of my guy. But yeah, of course, before they would ask if you were, Falcon was taken to the hospital, if you were 18, and you just click the button basically. So essentially it was easy for underage people to get access to sites with adult material. But there were certain states that changed the laws to require them to have its users confirm their age by either doing a face scan or uploading their government ID. And so my state, North Carolina, was one of the states that did that. Now, of course, you can easily get around it by using a VPN. And on top of that, there are a lot of sites, like porn sites, that just didn't comply. Really, it's only the big sites that got targeted, like Pornhub, Xvideos, Spank Bang, stuff like that. But of course, there are endless porn sites that kind of fly under the radar that haven't even implemented these policies at all. Now, when that first happened, you know, of course, we have a lot of people nowadays that are anti-porn, and they want to see porn banned and this and that. And you know me, I'm the opposite. I'm pro-porn. I always felt like, again, porn is just a vice like most others. It's sexual entertainment to me. You know, some people like cigarettes. Some people like to drink, smoke weed. You know, I put porn in that same category. It's a vice to be enjoyed in moderation. So I'm not anti-porn. That's clear with me. That's and I masturbate. I make time for it. Yeah, I'll put it like that. I make time to masturbate. We all know this. But it was funny because during that time, like I said, that anti-porn group, they were like, yeah, this is so trad. This is so base. Fuck you gooners. Fuck you coomers. And the thing is, a lot of us, we already knew that this was not for the sake of trying to prevent children from getting access to pornographic websites. We knew this was the early or the first steps towards a general digital ID, because what the various governments around the world, what they want is to have a global digital ID, so that in order for anybody to participate online, you have to attach your real life identity to your profiles and activities online, because obviously they'll make you a lot easier to track. I mean, they're already tracking and keep information on people, but that would make it piss easy to keep tabs on people in terms of what they're doing. And you already see in places like Great Britain and Germany, you know, people are being arrested for tweets and things they post online, and not even things like death threats or something like that, which should be investigated and taken seriously. But people who even like talk about the grooming gangs from the mass immigration in their countries, because, you know, with the mass immigration comes, you know, a small percentage of people that are like criminals, and some of them have been like raping women, sexually assaulting women, things like that. And even discussing these things online can get you in trouble in places like Great Britain or Germany, because they try to keep a lid on people discussing those topics, even though it's happening right under their noses. So of course, when you're doing stuff like that, you want to be able to keep track of what people are doing and saying online. And so that's the real reason why they started having those porn sites implement increased measures to identify the ages of, you know, people on their websites, because it's easy to sell the ID, or easier to sell the idea of a digital ID when you say it's for the kids. That's why even these laws, they're called, I think one of them is called the Online Child Safety Act or something like that. But most of these laws are being presented as being primarily for the kids. That's basically it. Like, and even in Australia, they just banned anyone under the age of 16 from having social media profiles. So all these laws are being presented as being for the children, for the kids. And that's the excuse to normalize the digital ID for everybody. It's not about the kids. They want to make sure that everybody has a digital ID, period. But it's even deeper than that. One of the things that we've seen in recent times is that, you know, a lot of people are starting to wake up to different truths about history and their government, things that are going on in the world, because of the flow of information that comes from the internet. You know, it's not like these different conspiracy theories just came out of nowhere, or that a lot of them are brand new. They've been around, but oftentimes you had to go to like the gutters of the internet to have these discussions. You know, you had to go to like fringe forums, different chan sites to talk about certain things. Now people are openly talking about various conspiracies on Facebook, on Instagram, on X. Like, a lot of things that were once only known to a handful of people are becoming common knowledge. And so what we're witnessing is that because of the internet, we're having like a mass awakening of people around the world. Basically, normies are starting to wake up to a lot of different conspiracies and things that are going on. And I think that is of great concern to the various governments around the world. And I think they're trying to make sure that they get ahead of it by making sure that they have a greater control over the flow of information online. So it's like on a website like this, YouTube, we all know there's a lot of censorship on YouTube where people are unfairly targeted for their views, content, things like that. I've been unfairly targeted quite a few times. And I can't be too specific because I'm on YouTube, but I'm sure you guys can, remember years ago, one of the things I got in trouble for talking about, right? And so you just got to think about it. They don't want normie. Like, it's one thing again if outcast basement dwelling weirdos are talking about these things, but it's another when the normie masses are talking about those things and learning about these things. Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's getting beat up here. What are you guys doing? Oppose them. Okay. Damn. Hold up. I gotta focus because these guys are actually pretty tough. I ain't trying to die in the middle of the damn street. Trying to help somebody.
That's all you'll ever be too. Damn, you're stronger than I thought.
Yeah, I better not even talk too much about this topic on YouTube. To be honest, I'm going too deep as it is. So I'm gonna wrap it up because this is YouTube. So like I'm in enemy territory talking about the agenda. Damn. There we go. But I find it so funny because this all started with those porn sites. And then there were so many anti-porn people who were like, yeah. And then it's like, we kept telling them, like, they're not doing this for the kids, nigga. And one of the things that I talked about on the podcast Saturday, and this is what people have to realize, is that you might have your opinion about certain things in our society being degenerate or this and that. But whatever your opinion is on that thing, you don't want to give the government the power to control it, because any power that you give to the government can be used against you. And so what we're seeing with the pivot from the Democrats or left wing being in power to the Republicans and the right wing being in power is that they're starting to exploit the desires of the conservative movement to expedite the creation of a lot of these policies and whatnot. So it's like, obviously, if you're right wing and you're conservative, then you're more likely to be like anti-porn. So it's easier to sell, these new laws to that group. Even though I will say a lot of people at this point are starting to realize that it's bullshit. But it's not a coincidence that they're making this move now that they've pivoted to putting Republicans and right-wing politicians at the front line of the government. It's the same way how when the Democrats are in power, or liberals or the left wing, that's when it's the best time to start creating more gun laws or greater gun restrictions, because that's one of the that's a bigger platform for that side of politics or the political spectrum. So it's like what you see on both ends of the spectrum, from left to right. On the extremes, you have people who want to ban this, ban that, and they exploit it on both sides. They control both sides, and so they pivot from left to right, and they take advantage of what each extreme is willing to ban and get rid of in order to gain more power over everybody. It's just a big manipulation game. And all you have to do is control both sides and pivot from left to right, left to right. Oh, you want to ban this? Let's pivot to them, and then start putting those restrictions in place. And then when you go too far that way, pivot to the right, and then you do the same. It's just the same game over and over again. And until people, put their biases and opinions to the side and say, you know what, we have to stand for freedom of choice for everybody, regardless of whether or not I agree with them, we're always going to be taken advantage of like that. I better not talk about this too much. Not on YouTube. Y'all shut up. Shut up. PlayStation, welcome to the stream. Diversity is our strength here at the chat mark. Yes, diversity is our strength. I always felt like my channel probably appealed more to like white guys and maybe Indians, because my content tends to be like black pill, red pill adjacent. Why don't you take care of those punks that hang out in front of the hole? They're jerks. Okay. I need some homies too. I've been out here rolling by myself for a while. I don't get why you don't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It's not hard to set that up. Plenty of people do it. You can also have more live viewers. But wouldn't it take more bandwidth? If my cheap internet connection could handle it, I'll do it. Because I don't really like jumping from one to the other. But sometimes it's necessary too, because on Twitch I have a little bit more freedom to talk about certain things. That's the thing about that. I feel safer. Damn. As I get hit by a damn car, I feel safer talking about certain subjects on Twitch. Twitch doesn't really bother me whenever I talk about, these different conspiracies and government agendas. I think if you get hit by a train, you'll probably die instantly, right? Let me get off the damn train tracks. Off the train tracks. When I was 12, I'll be searching RuneScape guys on Google, and I would just get random porn pop-ups, no age verification. I mean, I was looking for it. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I was looking for it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do think that parents should definitely put effort into shielding their children from being exposed to adult content at a young age. But like I said, that's the job of the parents. Let the parents handle that. Let them do that. But of course, we already know the parents aren't going to do that. So, but yeah, I'm in the same boat. But the difference was I was looking for it. I wasn't playing. I knew what I wanted to see. I wasn't even playing, bro. I was like, where the porn at? In fact, I think the first day we got internet set up, the first day I was already looking at porn, bro. I was ready to go. I wasted no time. Believe me when I say I wasted no time, man. I need some backup too. Okay. I think that was the first thing I looked up. Ass and titties. But I understand people being concerned about it. But I think that you got to let the parents handle that, bro, because any power that you give to the government can be used against you. It's just like the Patriot Act after 9/11. After 9/11, a lot of people were terrified of the possibility of another terrorist attack happen. So that made it a lot easier to get the Patriot Act through. But the Patriot Act ended up being used more against American citizens than anybody else. So it's one of those things that people have to always take into consideration. You want the government to have the least amount of power to meddle in the affairs of the citizens as possible. Because any power they have can be used for good or bad. Always keep that in mind.
What?
But these new laws, they are going to have drastic changes on the internet for sure. Because they're moving forward without any real resistance. You know, people are expressing their dislike of these policies, but let's be honest, like, we're not in any position to stop it either. Oh shit. Damn. These guys were dangerous. Damn! Oh, Greg, try again. Thank you. Boom! That guy looked like he had one of those Yu-Gi-Oh deck arm thingies on his wrist. Damn! Yeah, his luck ran out. His luck ran out. There we go. Nice. That was my first L, but I just let you try again right afterwards. I wish I could have robbed those guys. But yeah, I don't really think there's going to be anything that's going to be done to stop a lot of these new policies, unfortunately. You know, they had a huge petition, I think, in Great Britain or the UK. I think it was one of like the most signed petitions in the history of like that petition website. And the UK government pretty much wiped their ass with it. And what's even more interesting about this situation, though, is that it's happening in many different countries simultaneously. And so it's clear that it's a global agenda that's happening all at once. You know, it's showing that various, like the different governments around the world, they work together in terms of the direction that they're trying to go in with their laws and their policies. And that's what makes it even more worrying. You know, why are all these countries doing it at the same time? The only thing I appreciate about being a Coomer is that it's free. It's absolutely free. You can spend a little money for convenience, or maybe like if you want to support somebody that you really like maybe a hentai artist, but yeah, it's free. You could prevent 75% of kids going way too deep with porn, or even getting into it by actually talking to them and parenting them. If there's censorship, kids would find a workaround. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too, is like, I think these laws are gonna do more for just tracking and controlling information than actually stopping underage people from getting access to porn. I mean, the obvious workaround is, the medical office. I think this is where you buy healing items from. But the easiest workaround is clearly the VPNs. But I've heard that other countries, like the UK, they're already talking about banning VPNs because
What can I do for you?
they know that people are going to start using VPNs to get around these AIDS verification measures. Check in, heal wounds. Okay.
What can I do for you?
I can get a tattoo. I can get tatted up too. I better not be cheap. Just spend the money. Just spend the money. The future is going to be Big Brother 1984, but in a cyber dystopia like Blade Runner 2049. Yeah, I agree. You know, I think we've reached a point where the government just does whatever they want right in our faces, and nobody is standing up to do anything about it. There is a complete separation between the people and the government. Even in America, I mean, you might as well just say the separation is complete. Yeah, I'm gonna get tatted up, man. That shit is expensive. Damn, I didn't even realize how expensive it was. Calligraphy. Oh, I see. Why are they doing tattoos at the hospital? Better not ask questions. just roll with it. Just roll with it. But yeah, man, the separation is complete.
What can I do for you?
Because when you look at it, the most important things that people want to get solved are not getting solved no matter how people vote. Money is still going to Ukraine. Even with the whole immigration crisis, like they're pretty much just taking a bucket and trying to scoop all the water out of the ocean. Instead of doing the common sense thing of getting rid of like the 14th Amendment or just not giving illegal immigrants access to welfare, food stamps, government assistance, like the common sense things that would stop illegal immigration, stop accommodating them. They'll do everything but that.
That's all you'll ever be too.
Oh yeah, let's do everything but what would actually work.
Practice round.
Let's invest millions into ICE. And you know, I'll be honest, I'm saying this. As I say this, I put my tinfoil hat on because I'm not saying this like I'm sure. But I think ICE is actually meant to be the press gangs of the future. If we ever go to war and they implement a draft, I think that's what ICE is really for. Like what you see in the Ukraine, where they kidnap men off the streets and force them to go to war. I think ICE is going to either be used for that or some other form of, putting boot to ass to civilians. I don't think ICE is really about getting rid of illegal immigrants. That's the surface reason. Just like with the Online Safety Acts, the surface reason is to protect children, but really it's about censorship and tracking and surveillance. Damn.
No, not happening.
This bitch beat my ass. Okay.
I'm your new boss. Got that?
Do whatever you say. It's what you wanted, right?
These grooming gangs work in collaborative effort. There are grooming gangs by the native population. Is all a matter of securing the meat and its economy. The powerful are major consumers of this. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard stories of like the grooming gangs working with even law enforcement and things like that. Don't you hate the fact that a decade ago they would call us tinfoil hat people, anime nerds, weirdo losers? Then when the normies get on, shit is cool now. Well, it's one of those things where, for me, I just feel good about the fact that more people are starting to wake up. When I talked to my mom, my mother, who is the most computer illiterate person that I know, and even she's starting to learn about a lot of these different government secrets. That tells me that we're witnessing a significant shift in the awakening of the masses. My mom used to always go to CNN to watch the news and figure out what was happening. And we all know places like CNN are completely controlled by the state. Hello. CNN, Fox News, or as some would say, legacy media. I mean, bad trips can be caused by drinking or taking discount experimental medicine. Bad trips will clear up on their own. Oh, I see. Okay, so I drank too much alcohol. My bad. Let me save again.
Yeah?
I'm kind of getting a little bit too into this game. But when I have conversations with my mom, and even she's starting to realize a lot of these things that I knew about for years, that tells me a lot. And that's just one example. So, people are getting on TikTok and X and all these different social media platforms, and they're being like every day being exposed to these conspiracies and these government secrets and hidden truths about life and history. And I think that's very dangerous for the government. They don't like that. I mean, just think about how ignorant the masses of people were when they were completely reliant on TV to get their information.
Yo.
I want to know what's happening. Let me go to CNN. Let me look at a newspaper. All that stuff is controlled. Oh shit! So I'm going in slow motion. Oh no! That could be a good thing though. I can see it all. This ain't bad. I can operate like this.
I am your new boss. Got that?
All right, I'll do what you say.
But man, I gotta be honest. Like I feel the same way. Like it does depress me though. Like the direction that we're headed in.
Follow me.
Because I feel like we're gonna see a lot more censorship online, especially on like the big social media platforms. The censorship is gonna get worse and worse. There is not a day that pisses me off when I'm reminded of it. I hate normies. Don't hate the normies, man. Let's celebrate their awakening at the very least. Even the anime con crowd looks mostly like normies that like the cosplay. Most of them are conformists to society. They were cool people. Don't talk about my anime buddies. Don't talk about my anime homies.
Hello.
You know.
Hello.
Get a job. Double barrel. Join up with Brad near the train station and head toward the gas station together. Okay, let's do that job. I know normies can be annoying, but we have to learn how to peacefully coexist. But dude, it was some weird motherfuckers at the anime con. I ain't even gonna lie. There was some people I talked to, and I was like, yo, this guy his nerd level is higher than mine. Cause I wasn't recording or put everything in that video. I ran into some I ran into some nerdy motherfuckers. I mean, some of those guys put me to shame. Is this Brad? Is this the guy?
Yo.
You're the one that took on my little job, huh? The name's Brad. This is a job for me and you, period. Come back alone and we can get started. Okay, well, damn. I hate it when I gotta remove my teammates. Because then you gotta go get them again. And you can't just like call them up. You gotta go pick them up wherever they are. You're the one that took on my little job. The name's Brad. Don't know where you heard it, but I've got to go down to the gas station for a deal. There's some hoods out there waiting to bust my chops. Give a guy a hand, huh? Let's go to the gas station and bust some heads. We might run into trouble on the way, too. Oh, Lord. Here we go. I feel like the actual story of this game hasn't progressed in 2 hours. Look, I've been doing mostly side content. I've been doing side content. The story part is at the basketball court, and I haven't gone there yet. So in this game, you do have the freedom to either focus on, you know, side content or the main story. If you just do the main story, it's not gonna be that long. And quite frankly, the side content is a lot of fun. The little side missions and buying stuff and just beating up and recruiting people. S heal. Okay, I'll take it.
I'm taking you out.
Brad, I won't let you get away with this. Brad, what did you do to these guys? Damn! Oh, I forgot. I forgot I could do that. Dude, I would get my ass kicked out here for no reason. I forgot I had like that super attack. Oh, hell no. It's over now. Oh, shit. But it does take your health off when you use it. Damn. This dude had a damn wrench. Oh shit. The Brad has been defeated. Damn. He should have at least let us bring a homie. That was his fault. That was his fault. He said, let's just go me and you.
Hello.
All right, let's try it again. Lord. I blame him because he said it's just me and you. We could have had one more homie there. No, just me and you. Twitch doesn't bother you because you're not really popular on Twitch. Trust me, the big streamers like Aiden Ross are getting torn apart for the things they say. Oh yeah, of course. I'm very much under the radar there. I don't have a big presence. The thing with YouTube is that I'm not big on YouTube, but I have enough. I have just enough. Like I'm big enough to be targeted, but I'm not big enough to be kind of insulated from some of the more unfair targeting. Because I think some of the things that I've been targeted for would have not been an issue if I had a bigger channel. Because I've noticed that YouTube doesn't like picking on channels that have a larger fan base as much. Because then that unfairness is out in the open for everybody to see. So they wouldn't do something like that to iShowSpeed. Like if he did something, like he could probably make a video similar to one that I've gotten in trouble for, and that they wouldn't say anything about it. And on top of that, he's making them a lot of money. So I'm just in a rough spot on YouTube. Big enough to be a target, but not big enough to be protected. I was surprised the nice girl video didn't get flagged or anything.
Yo.
That was a big risk. That was a big risk, man. I ain't even gonna lie. YouTube is targeting you because you have more influence here. If you want more freedom to say what you want, switch to Kick. Aiden Ross is one of the founders, and they let you do whatever. Sex, gambling, etc. I'll keep it in mind. I don't want to spread myself too thin with being on too many different websites, but I'll keep it in mind. Twitch has been working for now, but it might end up working against me later. We'll see.
I'm taking you out.
All right, let me actually focus this time. You sons of bitches. Ah! Come on. It's a fight today. Give me that shit, boy. Damn. That was a real street fight. Okay, we pulled it off though. Yeah, give me that chicken. Why would somebody be walking around with a, with a piece of chicken, bro? I guess it's not a Capcom beat 'em up without people walking around with pieces of chicken. This game is actually like more challenging than I remember it being too. But I'm enjoying it. But probably it's because I'm trying to talk about conspiracies at the same damn time. Oh, wait a minute. Let me heal Brad too before we move forward. Okay. He should be alright with that. He'll be fine. Yo, Morbid Trinity, welcome to the stream. What? When did we start talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh is cool. I rewatched it recently. Lots of little details I missed as a kid, like the devil being inside of Bakura. As a kid, I thought he just had an evil personality he was hiding. I do want to go back and watch the original Yu-Gi-Oh series, but it's fucking long. I think it's like over 100 episodes or something. It's a pretty big investment. A pretty big one. The whole anti-porn thing doesn't make sense. I understand being anti-gun because people die from it, but imagine wasting time and energy trying to stop people from watching porn. It doesn't kill people. Well, it's one of those things where I feel like I can kind of see why people don't like it, but I think compared to most other commonly used vices, it just doesn't measure up. And that's what I don't get about it. Like, if you're just completely anti-vice, like anti-alcohol, anti-cigarettes, weed, junk food, porn, all right, that makes sense. But when you compare pornography as a vice to most other commonly used vices, it's actually one of the least harmful, in my opinion. Like, when you look at even like look at the effect of junk food. Like, when you go around and you see these people that are like 300, 400 pounds, diabetics who got to get their arms or fingers chopped off, toes chopped off, or be on medication for the rest of their lives, high blood pressure. You know, a lot of these different foods have very harmful chemicals in them and toxins and poisons. Then you look at alcohol. I mean, how many people die from alcohol, either because of long-term use or, you know, dying in drunk driving accidents or doing other dumb shit while they're driving, domestic abuse, doing dumb shit in general. Cigarettes, etc. You know, I don't get how people can be so anti-porn but then not have that same energy for other vices. That's what I don't get. It would make more sense to me if you were just completely anti-vice than just selectively being so against pornography. That's the only thing I don't get about it. You're gonna spoil my deal, punk. Get the hell out of here while you still can. You're the one who set this all up. I'll sleep better knowing you're dead. Oh, it's just a nice 2-on-2. All right, let's do it. Okay. He didn't like that. Knocked his ass out. That was a good one.
that was just a practice round.
But I think some of it too, as far as people being anti-porn, I think some of it is, I think a lot of it is connected to the way people feel about like modern women and the different issues that are happening in terms of relationships between men and women. You got the drugs. What? Nice. I wonder if I can sell that. But yeah, I think a lot of people, they look at it as being connected to like the general degeneracy of our culture, which I wouldn't even disagree with. I'm not even disagreeing with that. But I think just my belief system, I lean more towards just people being free to do what they want to do. And, you know, within reason. You know, I don't desire to have like this hyper conservative society where all these different vices and things are banned, ban alcohol, ban porn, ban cigarette. That's just not my outlook on life. I'm not saying it's the perfect outlook. That's just how I look at things. But I think too, people who feel that way, it's like maybe they're trying to repair society, you know, like they want women to go back to being more conservative and not being OnlyFans hoes and stuff like that. And I think that's another reason why it's, you know, a lot of people tend to be anti-porn. Because they want women to go back to being more conservative and trad. And I think I'm not really bothered by that, because pretty much my whole life I never bet on, you know, finding happiness through women anyway. So you guys know that I observe the dating game and modern women and all these different things that are going on, the male loneliness crisis. I observe and I critique. I talk about these things, but really I'm not bothered by it because I don't feel threatened by these issues, because, you know, I found my own slice of happiness. So I'm not threatened by this shit. Can I buy clothes right here on the street? What the hell? That's crazy. She's selling clothes out of a back alley. So even though I like to talk about these things, I'm not threatened by it. I'm not one of these guys that's trying to convince women to get back in the kitchen, to go back to being conservative. That's never been my thing. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm not as bothered by some of these things that other people are bothered by.
Kid?
Who the fuck are you, Matt? I don't like outsiders. You gotta be careful fighting these randoms though, bro. Like, you fuck with the wrong guy. His health bar pretty large. Damn, off the rip. Oh shit. We got a new guy on the team. If anything, birth rates are declining, and probably rape cases have gone down because of things like porn. Yeah, a lot of people feel like porn is kind of redirecting the sexual energies of men away from potentially harming women. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that, but it's possible. You know, when you read 1984, one of the interesting things about it is that the government went out of their way to produce porn and give it to the pros, or, you know, the commoners. So they saw porn as sort of like a placating vice to provide to the people.
Yeah?
I've never seen you around here before.
Yeah?
Which, you know, you can add that to the reasons why, you know, some people are anti-porn.
What?
All right, guy. I'm kind of just going around now trying to make sure that I've met all the recruitable people of this chapter. I don't want to miss anybody that I could beat up. After that, I'm going to go ahead and finally advance the story. I've been just living like a thug recently. Oh, I forgot this little song here. I know some wild motherfuckers on Kick that have OnlyFans girls flashing their tits, and VJJ, they got banned, but eventually Kick let them back in. That's how easy it is to do shit on Kick. Now, that sounds like my kind of plays, Lord. Larger channels are made to toe the line, so they do not get their channels taken down. Yeah, even if they do something that somebody else might get in trouble for, I think they'll get away with it though. But they're only gonna push the envelope so much too, though. That's the thing.
Yo.
Patrick, how's business? You keeping your pockets full? Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot. You can add people. You can recruit people without fighting them too. So some people will just join you off the strength of your reputation. So me going around beating the hell out of everybody, not always necessary, but it's more fun that way. Let's be honest. That's the fun way to do it.
What can I do for you?
Get cosmetic surgery.
Hi.
Dr. Quincy is a living legend. If you ever have heart problems, you better hope you end up on Dr. Quincy's table.
Hello.
Look at this nigga health bar. This dude is definitely trouble. You have some sort of business with me? I'm Quincy, the heart surgeon. As you can see, I'm very busy. I have lots of patients to attend to. Take good care of your heart. I think he might be an important character later. You can't do anything with him later, but you can tell by his health bar that he's important. I think that might be the biggest health bar we've seen thus far. You can probably become more famous on Kick too, considering it's a new streaming platform that just started to rise in popularity, where all the famous people are just starting to hop over to Kick. I feel it. It's just, again, I've already got YouTube and Twitch going on. I'll keep it in mind. But
What?
better make sure you still got your wallet. This place is crawling with pickpockets. Oh. This car just kind of sitting here.
Yeah?
This part of town is different from the rest, isn't it? Yeah, this is like the more upscale neighborhood here. A lot cleaner, nicer looking. I'll say this, I'll go ahead and make a Kick account. I'll at least do the bare minimum. I'll make an account there and look around.
Yeah?
Taxis can get you all over the city. Best way to get around, if you ask me. Yeah, you can call taxis in this game. Is Kick actually taking off? I heard of it when it was new, but barely tried it. I think Twitch sucks though. What game even is this? I don't recognize it. This is Beatdown Fist of Vengeance. It's a beat 'em up style game developed by Capcom on a PlayStation 2.
What?
Why you got to go around talking to strangers and shit? It's creepy. Oh Lord. I've actually done a good job with keeping my keeping a low profile from the cartel and the police officers. But that's because I've been I gave myself a complete makeover. I turned myself into Shadow the Hedgehog. I'll change my swagger later though.
What?
I love to stay in a hotel this nice just once. I bet you want to too, right? I'll say. Can I go in there? There are some characters in this game that are pretty hard to recruit. Like there are certain conditions that you gotta meet. At least that's what I remember. Aiden Ross and Drake, a few other celebs are on Kick, but it's still a free for all as far as attention goes. You can get a bunch of sexual emotes on Kick. I'll make the profile. I'll do that. I'll at least make a profile there. It wouldn't hurt to have a profile. I think you can break these ATM machines. My police percentage went all the way up instantly. Damn. Well, I might as well keep going. Got $1,000. Great. At the cost of now being wanted by the police. I thought if the cop didn't see me, it wouldn't go up, but I don't know, maybe it's a surveillance camera on that damn thing. All right, Hellbreaker, see you around.
Hi there.
I think the reason why Tanya is hanging out in different places is not so much for you to buy from her, but to sell stuff. Yeah, I'm not sure. This game reminds me of a Spike game called Kinkabanchu. Kinkabanchu. Is that one of those delinquent, like Japanese delinquent fighting games or something? It's kind of what it sounds like. All right, I'm trying to avoid the police for now. All right, I'm going to actually advance the story a bit. I think it's about time. The only problem with Kick is they don't have categories for the games you normally play, but if you do a just chatting stream while playing video games, you would definitely pop off. So that's the key. Just do just chatting while playing video games. I'll download that strat to my brain.
Yeah.
Okay, these were the two people I threw out into the street and defeated instantly. I'm gonna try to actually recruit them this time. Okay. Easy breezy. Damn.
Or do whatever you say. That's what you wanted, right?
I'm surprised Marco didn't pull any girls at the anime con. I didn't talk to a lot of girls though. To be fair, I didn't talk to a lot of them. most of the people I talked to were dudes. The only girl, I probably talked to like a handful of girls, but some of the girls I talked to, they were like vendors who were selling stuff. So I was asking them about the stuff they were selling. The only girl that I really talked to, as far as like the interviews, was Bat. Because remember, the other girls I talked to, they just happened to be a part of the group. Like the Sango and the Inuyasha group, Eric's girlfriend, and that Wolfwood cosplayer, his sister. But they just happened to be with them. Bat was the only girl that was by herself that I had talked to, and that was really because I didn't know if she was a girl or a boy, because she was kind of dressed dudeish. Damn, I just threw him off again. I meant to try to recruit him. She kind of had like an androgynous thing going on because she was wearing like a suit. I think she was cosplaying as a male character from Hunter x Hunter. But no, I didn't pull. I won't. But really, I wasn't trying to pull hoes either. Though. I didn't go there to pull hoes. When I went there, don't get me wrong, I was excited to see what type of girls would be there.
What?
But that wasn't the priority. You know, I made just having a good experience the priority. I just wanted to have fun and talk to people and see what it was like. That was the main thing. It was more so just soaking up the environment, enjoying the people, having a good time. You know, I didn't go there thinking, oh, let me go get some hoes.
Give me some money.
That guy is tough.
Please, that's all I got, man. That's it. Wanker. That's all you'll ever be, too. You're stronger than I thought.
You know, I definitely saw like some girls there that were. I saw some girls there that were, you know, more attractive, but I always feel like, in general, girls just don't want to be bothered by guys unless it's somebody that they're really attracted to. So, like, that kind of got in the way of me talking to some of the more attractive girls. I still just always feel like they just don't want to be bothered, so I didn't bother. I think next time I go, I'll probably make more of an effort to talk to even the attractive girls, though. Not to try to fuck them or anything, but just really for the sake of content, you know. I think really that's what people want to see. They want to see, you know, me talk to like the cute cosplaying girls and whatnot. And I kind of avoided that while I was there. You know, I let my incel black pill mentality get in the way of talking to some of the more like attractive cosplaying girls out there. But the thing is that as long as I don't go into it thinking about trying to get girls, it's easy to talk to girls. But then that also means that I'm not going to get any girls. So, welcome to Fatima Saint's territory. The boss is waiting for you. You're the one who stuck their nose into our business and ruined Fatima's deal. You'll pay for what you did. Damn. Put the golf club out like Trump. I think you can recruit Fatima, but I forgot how. think.
Basilio, Angelica, stay back! This one's mine.
Well, you wanted some story advancement. Here we go.
How dare you interfere in the cartel's business? Do you have any idea how bad that whole affair made me look? I'll slice you to ribbons for what you've done.
Damn. Raven versus Fatima. I knocked that sword right out of her damn hand, too. Hell no, we ain't doing that. Nope. Speak up. Break something. Oh, again. Yeah. I'm the champion. Is it just me? Oh wait, I skipped a little bit there. It's got Yuki's wrestling system for fighting, and you can customize your looks. Only one for PSP in English, but I played a few of them. Okay. I figured that's what you were talking about. One of those Japanese delinquent games. If I can remember the name, I'll check it out. There should have been some Iris tier baddies at the anime con, like the pink hair girl that was dating the One Piece dude. She was kind of hot. Iris is not a baddie. Let's let's stop there. First of all, look, we all love Iris, but let's be fair. Iris is pretty mid. You could call Iris a baddie. I feel like a baddie got to be at least like a 7 or 8, somewhere in that. Oh Lord, is it just me, or do con girls usually go with their boyfriend? Yeah, I noticed that a lot when I was there too. A lot of them, they were with their boyfriends. A lot of them, and that's, again, it's not like what I thought when I went. Don't get me wrong, there were definitely like girls there, like just with other girls or by themselves, but a lot of them were coupled up. A lot of them.
Oh, shit.
Oh no.
You're Zanetti's assassin, Ignacy.
Damn. Yeah, he finished her off.
Zanetti does not fear you. But in the off chance that you would ally yourself with the traitor, things could get out of hand.
Well, you can't recruit Fatima.
Who's there? Oh my god.
Yep, we got some plot developments there. I've been to a few and never meet anyone single for the month. Damn. Berserker. Oh, that's cool. I like that title, Berserker. Lord. Morbid Trinity, you've been to a few anime cons though? So you got some first-hand experience with that. Yeah, but I know it's the same thing too though. I noticed that as well. I know. I was like, man, it's a lot of couples, a lot of big girls, a lot of big girls, you know. But if you go around just talking to more people, you know, talking to the girls that are just by themselves or with a clique of girls, then you might have more of a shot. At least a little bit. getting a girlfriend is just about luck for average dudes. It's easy for Chads and Tyrones and rich guys. I think the luck aspect is very underrated, man. I think a lot of it really is luck too. If you have standards. If you don't have standards, that make it a lot easier too. Like if you'll date single moms and fat chicks, but if you have the bare minimum standard of like not fat, not a single mom, and you guys are actually like a match in terms of like your personality and lifestyles, I think that's like the bare minimum right there.
Hello.
Then yeah, it can get a lot harder.
Hi.
The good news or the bad news? The bad news is Zanetti's hired a hitman to hunt you down. This assassin Zanetti's so proud of, he's a real sadist. Ain't nothing normal about the guy. They say once he's after you, you're a walking corpse. You're already dead. The good news is the Zanetti family is aware of what you've been up to, and they ain't happy. They don't like the idea of a group out there they can't control. The ball's in your court. I like the sound of that. All right, so in this chapter, this is the part where Zanetti, the cartel boss that we betrayed, really they betrayed us first, if we're being honest. They betrayed us, and then now they're painting us out to be the traitors. But he sent an assassin after me now that he knows that I'm starting my own gang.
Hello. Hello.
From champ to chump, help the ex-boxer Burns get his revenge. Meet him in the shopping district.
Yeah?
Oh, if you save, okay, it halts the mission that you were doing. I see. I've had a few girlfriends, but the TLDR is I only managed to stay with them for for short periods. I see. So you managed to get some girls here and there, but it never lasted long. Well, why didn't it last long? Give me a TLDR on that.
What?
Give us the 411, but don't make it too long. That's why you got to hit them with the Chad Marco charm. They can't see your personality unless you talk to them. That's true as well. You know, you gotta talk to them. You know, but again, man, it's like I can't even bring myself to think like that. You know, because I think the only reason why I was able to be so free and loose when I was talking to people there was because I was outcome independent. I wasn't thinking about trying to get girls or anything like that. I feel like once I start thinking like I'm trying to get one, it's gonna fuck me up. So I have to not care in order to be my best self. But by not caring, you also, you know, prevent yourself from being able to get those opportunities as well. So that's like really that's the paradox of it. That's the paradox of the whole situation.
All right, I'll do what you say.
Like in terms of talking to girls and interacting with girls, I'm at my best when I don't care.
Follow me.
That's when I feel the most like relaxed. I don't feel any pressure. But if I'm trying to, I think that would fuck me up completely. Because really, I feel like in a sense, like you're not even supposed to try. You know, I think that's really the thing. You're not even supposed to. It's not supposed to be a trying thing. You know, you vibe with who you vibe with, and you don't with who you don't.
Hi there.
sleeveless, short sleeve, Hawaiian. All right, let's get a new look going on here. Oh, nice. Look at that. We got a new swag. Oh, y'all don't have any jorts? But again, I think for me, when I go into it, like those type of like social interactions with the mindset of just being myself and not trying to make people like me or anything like that, that's when it's easiest for me. And I think that's kind of how I have to go about it. Hey, what's up, LL Cool J? My buddy called, but I love to hang out. Why does this Fatima look like a goth clown who really likes the movie Joker? I like her design. I think she had a pretty cool design. It's kind of bad that she got taken out like that though. I thought that you could recruit her. Maybe you can do it in the new game plus. But I like her design. She got a goth thing going on, but she's pretty cool. She got wrecked though by me and the assassin. Oh shit. This guy is getting beat wall to wall, bro. Damn. Just to be safe, it's always best to roll with at least 2 people to back you up though. You don't want to get messed up out here. I just found out one of the Naruto characters is a MGTOW. Shino, the bug dude with the glasses, ended up growing old to age 32 with, oh shit. Shino. Man. Oh, I love that. You know, that's right up my alley. That's one of the tough things about, you know, finding anime characters that you can relate to as an adult version. Because a lot of times, like when you watch like shonen anime, like when they're young, during the early part of it, of course, they're not going to have a girlfriend or a wife or anything like that. But if they ever have like a big time skip or something like that, then kind of like what you see with Naruto, of course, going into Boruto. You know, he finally got married to Hinata, had a kid, which is great. It's, you know, it's not a bad thing, but of course, you know, people like myself, we can't relate to that. I can't relate to that, nigga.
What you need?
What the hell? Oh, I think this guy sells weapons. Oh no, he sells like bootleg medicine and chicken. Well, I guess it would make sense. Oh yeah, so these are like cheaper healing items. It's like the off-brand stuff, really. And he sells the good stuff. Okay, I'll roll with that. Shino, oh man. Maybe that's who I'll cosplay as next year. But you know, when you have a anime or a manga with a a big cast of characters, everybody's not gonna end up getting married or having kids. You know, it's like with Dragon Ball Z. You know, characters like Vegeta, Gohan, Goku, they went on to get married and have kids. But then TN might. Well, no, you know, because he had Launch at one point, but they're not really together. So Master Roshi might actually be like an eternal MGTOW, bro. Like, he's a pervert, but we don't know if he's actually ever had any action, and if he's actually been with anybody. I feel like that's gonna be me when I'm old, like a Master Roshi type nigga. Dang, he kicked the shit out of me. Oh no. It's been a while. Sometimes you just gotta take them out. I got a reputation to uphold. Oh shit. All right, so when you kill somebody, you have to leave the area immediately because your police percentage is gonna just start shooting up.
¿Qué?
Well, I learned something new.
What?
You learn something every day, don't you? A nail bat. When the hell did I get that? Damn. When I say Iris tier baddie, I mean a bad looking chick with an Iris personality. Oh yeah, Lord God. Oh, now you talking my language. Man. One thing I always give Iris credit for, she was definitely one of like the first girls that I'd ever met that had like a really cool personality. A lot of girls now, they're just like, they're kind of mean. Like mean, or they come across as being like hoes and stuff like that. Iris, she was just super sweet. Very sweet and feminine. Friendly. Who is this guy? Todd. Sorry, Todd. You on my turf, dog. I can't have you on my turf, dog. But definitely, you know, next year when I go, I'm gonna talk to more baddies. For sure. I'll do it for you guys though. I'll do it for you guys.
You don't know shite about shite. You're stronger than I thought.
Yeah, I'm going on a little bit of a rampage right now, man. This purple jacket got me feeling different. $388. Damn, he was balling. Bro was out here balling, man. Of course, now that I'm in a new chapter, I'm going to avoid the story and just have fun beating people up. Like I always tend to do. Even this game understands the importance of drip. I like the little, you know, the little changes you can make to your appearance. Come on now, look at me. Look at me. I'm looking cool right now. I might get a different hairstyle soon though. The Fed's looking for me. Rodney, who the hell you think you are? Get out of my face. He said biatch. Get out of my face, biatch. Yeah, I'm running through these guys now. Sometimes you just gotta beat somebody ass
That's all you'll ever be too.
and let them run off so you can do it again later.
You're stronger than I thought.
As repetitive as this game can be, it never stops being fun for me. I just love the fighting. Like the fighting is just so satisfying. Somebody already broke into that ATM. Let's try a new hairstyle against my better judgment. I like the character designs because they're so out there. Yeah, it's not. Cause this is Capcom. Remember, you see, this game might not be very popular, but this is a Capcom original. You know, Capcom, they're always great with character designs. But I'm glad you noticed that because I realized that too. They got some really good character designs in this game. Oh no. Should I go full emo? Oh no. Hold up. Oh no, Raven. Raven. Don't do it. This is when your homies gotta be like, nah, dog, like, you sure about this? You sure about this? Oh boy, but you know what? We gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. We gonna roll with it, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. We gotta keep Raven fresh. We gotta keep him fresh. Oh no, Raven. What are you doing, man? Nobody gonna take you serious in these streets, bruh. She knows a MGTOW. He becomes a teacher and ends up teaching everybody's kids in school. Meanwhile, he doesn't have any kids of his own. Hey man, everybody is not gonna have a happily ever after with a wife and a kid. It just, if you try to do that for every character, it's gonna look kind of stupid, to be honest. You got to let different characters have different outcomes as they get older. Everybody is not going to do the same thing. So it makes sense. Dragon. Oh, nice. Sometimes I forget this stuff costs money. I'm gonna get an earring too. Oh no. Ah, God. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. Gave him an earring too. Damn. He mad at me. She knows that guy. He was always weird and into bugs. That's a recipe to getting no hugs. Kakashi and Iruka also didn't get any either. Most of the teachers in Naruto are MGTOW. Damn. Shit. Now I feel better. Now I feel better. You know, some people told me to watch Naruto Shippuden. I don't want to watch it. I'm sure it has some good fights, but based on some of the things about the story that I've heard, it makes me not want to watch it. Oh, now you want to be tough. Oh, that was smooth.
Wanker, that's all you'll ever be too. You're stronger than
I can't tell if that attack is his elbow or if he punching him in the face. It comes out so quick. But it sends him flying. Who's this guy right here?
What?
He said it looks pretty good. Bro. This outfit got no riz, bro. I guess everybody got their own taste. He said it looks pretty good. I think Kakashi ended up single because the girl that had a crush on him died young. In Iruka's case, I guess the Nine-Tails demon killing everyone really ruined his life. Traumatized. Bro, just traumatized. Increase maximum life by 100. Oh, that's a permanent health upgrade. Oh, that's cool. Where did I get that from? I don't even remember there being items like that in this game. You're having a bad trip. Oh, great. Oh yeah, I forgot. I came over here because I want to do some of those side missions. Beatdown is a great game for having a gaming / just chatting stream because it requires just enough focus to where you can play it but still have conversations. Oh, this one right here. Raven looks like he's a modern Final Fantasy villain with that weird hair and earring. We gotta switch it up every chapter, man. We gotta switch it up a little bit every chapter. I'm gonna change him some more too.
Yo.
Oh, he said nothing new has come in. Damn, that's unfortunate. Something might come up later once I advance the story a bit. Well, I'm gonna just look around for people to beat up. I mean, that's that's the name of the game. And find somebody to beat up. Just put a bunch of belts or leather on him. I got some ideas. He really needs some tighter clothes. He needs some. I'm gonna hook him up later. He got the hair. He just need the right clothes to go with it at this point. Watch episode 1 of Naruto Shippuden. If the first episode of Shippuden doesn't win you over, then I say don't watch it. I mean, it's not even that. It's just, again, it's just certain things that I already know are gonna happen. That's like that pisses me off. I'm like, I don't really want it. Like, I'll tell you this, one thing I hate in anime is when a villain overstays his welcome. And I know that going into Shippuden, Orochimaru is still like a significant villain when he was already so prevalent in the first part. Like, that's the type of shit that kind of deters, makes me not want to watch it, bro. I'm tired of fucking Orochimaru. The same way I'm tired of fucking Frieza in Dragon Ball Z. Like I get tired. I hate when they keep reusing the same villains, bro. Damn, beat his ass. Damn. Oh shit! Turn the tables. God, man. Raven looked like a gay serial killer. Oh, shit. Had to flee the scene. I watched the first episode of Shippuden like 20 times by now. It doesn't hit the same, maybe because I'm older and I know what happens, but watching episode 1 as a teen was a peak experience. You know what? You know what's funny? I kind of know what you're talking about because I saw like the first 5 minutes of the episode, and I was like, "Oh, it's cool. Naruto is older now." And I don't know why I stopped watching it. I didn't even finish the episode.
What?
But maybe one day, maybe it's got to be the right circumstances. But there are plenty of anime I'd rather watch.
Yeah?
More than Shippuden. Damn. Oh, she's kind of cute.
Do whatever you say. That's what you wanted, right?
Damn, whatever I say.
Follow me.
All right. Do that $19 on. If I was in this game and I got beat up and robbed, they found $4. It'd have been a damn waste. I feel like Shippuden was cool until the pain arc ended personally. A character I've heard of but never seen the arc. Imagine being a teen and watch your favorite characters growing up with you and you see the changes in people. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Because I don't think I really had that in an anime growing up. Because like our big anime was Dragon Ball Z, but a lot of us started with Z, so we didn't really see Goku grow up and go into adult and turn into adult Goku. A lot of us were introduced to Dragon Ball at the point where Goku was already an adult. But it's funny because I did watch Naruto as I was growing up, but I never really got into Shippuden. I never got into it. Because I think I kind of went in a different direction. When Shippuden was big, that's when I had watched Gurren Lagann, and that just sent me down a different trajectory. Like that sent me down a whole different trajectory when it came to watching anime. Because the thing was, Gurren Lagann was an anime that, like, now when it came out amongst like anime fans, it was popular, but it wasn't. I wouldn't say that it was on the same level as Naruto or anywhere close. As far as like something that all the normies know about, it wasn't like that. And I think getting into Gurren Lagann, it made me look underneath the surface of the world of anime, like the anime that you would find on Toonami or Adult Swim growing up. It made me want to look beyond that.
Hey, you.
Don't take it personally. You're just the next step on the ladder for me. Stopping you is a good way to kiss up to the bosses. Oh! Oh, I gotta make an example out of this guy. Mike, you don't say, huh? Well, here's your chance. Here's your chance, buddy. Sometimes you just gotta make an example out of motherfuckers. Yep. Now tell that to your bosses. But I can see how that could have been a great experience, though. You know, watching Naruto as a kid or a young teen, and as you're getting older, Shippuden comes out, and then you're watching it as it's coming out. I missed out. I missed out on that whole. I missed out on that whole Naruto movement, bro. I saw it out the corner of my eye, but I just never got into it. I was watching other stuff, you know. I don't really feel bad about it because I saw my fair share of really good anime and a lot of stuff that is kind of like low-key good. Saw a lot of mid and bad stuff too, though. Because really, I was the type where I love to watch anime that I didn't know anything about. You know, just to see if I could find a hidden gem or something like that. Nigel. Yeah, that's a big guy right here. He like a nice enforcer. Oh. Oh, the Booker T scissor kick. Oh, that's cool. It's so hard to get that ground kick in.
Boss, got that?
I'll do what you say.
He said, I do what you say. Orochimaru really isn't as big in Shippuden as you think he's gonna be. But he's still there and he's still alive. Get rid of these niggas. That's all I'm saying. Get rid of get rid of these niggas completely. Kill them. That's one thing I cannot stand, bro. Like, I want to see okay, you have your big bad guy for the arc. Let him have his moment, his shine, then get rid of him. Let's move on to the next one. I hate when they keep clinging on and holding on to like the same bad guys, bro. Like, of course, you might have like that one big super bad guy, like the major main villain, like Griffith in Berserk. He ain't going nowhere, rightfully so. I'll give you that. But the ones in between, like, let's knock these guys off. Like, that's, you know, I like having the satisfaction of, you know, the protagonist finally completely defeating significant enemies and villains throughout the story. Like, is it Orochimaru and Boruto? Dude, hell no. Please tell me that's not the case. I swear I saw a screenshot of Orochimaru and Boruto, bro. God, I hope that was some bullshit.
Hello.
All right, let's go ahead and do this one. Champ the chump. He's there, but he's quickly overshadowed by the Akatsu and the Sasuke, if I recall correct. Oh yeah, that's one reason why I would want to watch Shippuden though. The Akatsuki group. I mean, because people talk about them like they're one of the best anime villain collectives of all time. And I love a good anime villain collective. I love it. I'm going to do a video about that too. Like top 5 anime villain collectives. And then people going to be mad because I don't put Akatsuki in there. But that's because I haven't seen Shippuden. He's kind of a side character, Shippuden spoiler. He gets... Okay, great. Yeah, all right. He's dead? All right. Now I might watch it.
Hi there.
Now I might watch it. That's one spoiler I will accept. We'll allow it. You don't have... Oh, I don't have enough money to buy that. Not even Oh, I can get blue jeans. There's some tight blue jeans, bro. Oh boy. God. Them pants is too tight, bro. I'm gonna rock them from now, but they're gonna have to go eventually. Them pants is tight, bro. This is why Marco needs to watch Shippuden. He has no idea how crazy shit gets. Look, I'm not saying it's bad. Don't get me wrong. I ain't saying it's bad. I ain't never say, oh, Shippuden sucks. I'm just saying that some of the things that I've heard about it make me not want to watch it, is what I'm saying. Some of the arcs sound like they don't end with very satisfying conclusions from like little spoilers I've heard. It's like, well, that's not very exciting. Like, one of the things I've heard is that they try to flip the script with Itachi to make him like more of a sympathetic character, even though he murdered a whole village of men, women, and children. It's shit like that's what, like, again, is that true or is it not? I don't know that, but that's the type of shit that I hear about it. That's the type of shit that I hear where it's like, oh, that sounds like stupid anime morality shit. Let's take this damn ninja serial killer and wait a minute, he's not really that bad. Now again, maybe I've been misguided. But I've heard shit like that, and it's like, that sounds super lame, bro. That sounds corny. All of my anime experience now is anime movies. I don't have the time for those long series anymore. I feel you. A movie is a lot quicker to get through. But a good one really doesn't take that long. I watched the whole second season of Jujutsu Kaisen in one day. And I'm reading the manga now because the anime hasn't caught up with the manga yet. But I watched that whole second season in one day. I was tired as fuck at work, but I got it in. I'm trying to hold back from spoiling it, but if you watch now it's the first 10 episodes. Shippuden is good, but Boruto definitely sucks and it's more boring, but I do recommend watching Shippuden just because of the significant changes in people. Well, I figured Boruto wouldn't be as good. I mean, it's once you get to that point where you're trying to extend the story to the next generation, it's hard, man. Because remember, Akira Toriyama tried to do that with Gohan in Dragon Ball Z, when Gohan became a teenage, well, a fully grown teenager. And then that wasn't quite working out, and so it had to become the Goku show again.
Yo,
Okay, so I got to get rid of somebody.
yo.
Some mobster tried to recruit me, then had my arms busted when I refused. Just make sure you leave that scum Leonard to me. I'll pay you more if you do. So I think I'm going to have to lose on purpose in order to let him fight Leonard. Otherwise, it's not going to work. Or I won't get the extra money. Orochimaru does get killed. Look, hearing that, I'm like, okay. You can't shit on the Akatsuki without watching shit. Look, I'm not shitting on the. I know their reputation precedes them. I saw a nigga outside the gas station at 1 in the morning wearing the damn Akatsuki robe, bruh. So I know. I'm not violating Naruto. Don't go there. I'm not violating it. It's fair to say, you know, if you hear certain things about the direction of a story, that it makes, you know, it'll make you not want to watch it. That's all I'm saying. I've heard more bad things about Naruto Shippuden than good. I've heard more. Well, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say I heard more bad than good, but I've heard certain, like, very specific things that make me not want to watch it. I'm not gonna say I heard more bad than good, but it's specific things people have said about it that make me not want to watch it. Because the thing is, with anime, a lot of times I just feel like they do a poor job of wrapping up certain arcs, you know? And it kind of leaves me feeling somewhat disappointed. And I just feel like Naruto is going to be that. I feel like Naruto is an anime where it's going to have its great moments, but I feel like the way they wrap up the arcs is not going to satisfy me from what I heard about, you know, certain parts of the story.
What?
We got some hardcore Shippuden defenders in here tonight, man.
Wanker, that's all you'll ever be too. Damn, you're stronger than I thought.
This is why spoiling anime should be illegal. Ruins the whole shit. Well, you know, it's one of those things where it's been out so long. If you just own the internet and you're going to different forums or 4chan or Reddit or X, you're gonna see certain things about different animes just get spoiled, you know? Like, you can't expect people to just not talk about these things. Sometimes a spoiler can make you want to watch an anime, sometimes it can make you not want to watch it.
That's all you'll ever be too. Damn, you're stronger than I thought.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let Leonard beat me up here. Burns is just gonna have to be satisfied with watching me beat his ass. Oh. Yeah.
That's all you'll ever be too.
I can't defend the whole Itachi thing. I think that flat out ruined his character. Okay, so that's a valid complaint. That's real. I've heard. Okay. So hearing stuff like that, that's what makes me not want to watch it. So for people who don't get why I don't want to watch Shippuden, you know, I never watched it, but I see people talking and I hear stuff like that. It's like, oh, that just sounds corny. You know, you set this character up as being a mass murderer and you're not willing to commit to him fully being a villain as a character. You got to try to you got to somehow do mental gymnastics to make him a sympathetic character. Like, no, I want to hear that bullshit, bro. That's one of the things I didn't like about Demon Slayer, because they did that quite a few times as well. But at least they kind of mix it up too. But they did this kind of the same thing where it's like with some of these significant villains or semi-significant villains, they would try to make them out to be more of a sympathetic character by showing their past before they got turned into a demon.
Hello.
And sometimes it worked. Sometimes it was effective. Sometimes not so much. But I just think you gotta be careful with stuff like that, because I think it ruins the satisfaction of the protagonist overcoming the challenge of defeating that villain. Because you build up to this big fight and then the protagonist finally wins, but then you're trying to turn around and devalue it by making the villain out to be a sympathetic character. Like, you can do that sometimes, but sometimes just let the bad guy be bad, bro. It's okay. Let the villain be a villain. Making a pure sadistic psychopath character or completely evil guy good is such a difficult task. It might as well feel impossible. I don't know why anime tries that so much. And I feel the exact same way. It's something that's definitely very overdone. It can work to the anime's advantage depending on the character. Like, you look at a character like Vegeta, for instance. Like, he is like the #1 anti-hero of all anime. You know, that's a great example of the anti-hero working out perfectly. But even then, it's like the ups and downs of Vegeta's story too is what makes it work. Because it's not like all of a sudden he woke up and he was a good guy. Because remember, even after kind of settling down and helping out, like during the Cell Saga, getting married to Bulma, having a kid, he still had that midlife crisis during the Buu Saga. Where he tried to force himself to go back to his evil ways, and then he killed all those people at the world tournament. That's what makes Vegeta such a compelling character, though, because it's not just like a 180 flip of, oh, villain to good guy. There's a lot of ups and downs to him seeking redemption and really changing as a character, as a person, as a Saiyan. This is what I've been trying to get right here, bro. Hold up. Snug leather. All right, guys, check this out. Check this. Oh, yeah. We almost there. We almost got it. The problem is trying to dress emo is kind of expensive. We almost got it. I don't care if you watch it or like it, but I grew up with both, so I just like talking about Naruto, even if I'm criticizing it. Yeah, I mean, I might just have to for the sheer popularity of it. You know, sometimes as a content creator, you got to put your own preferences to the side, and you know, cover what's popular. I might just have to do Shippuden. For the culture, you know, that might be one I might just have to do it for the culture. I say the ending of Shippuden was trash, but the start and middle part is worth watching. I say just watch until the Fourth Ninja World War start. If I start it and I like it enough, I'll definitely finish it. I'm gonna definitely finish, but if I started it, we going in. It would have to be really bad for me not to finish it. I'll put it like that. And I don't think it's gonna be bad, to be fair. I think if I watch it, I'll like it overall. I'm just gonna say the ending is ass. It makes no sense because then they start adding aliens and shit into it. And then the whole, oh God, you shouldn't have told me that. Now I don't want to watch it. And Ganter, welcome to the stream. Itachi was a bad guy to the moment he dies. It's only after death people find out some information about him. Man, miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. Normie suck. I dropped Nututu after Pain. Somebody else just mentioned Pain too. What is it about Pain that makes people want to that has people so upset? Don't tell me though. Don't let me at least hope, because that's one spoiler I don't know. I know the Itachi spoiler and some things about Madara and whatnot. I don't want to know everything. But that's the second time somebody mentioned Pain in this chat tonight. So, who the hell is this guy? Oh, he's a regular mobster. I didn't know they would wear white sometimes. Itachi is not like Vegeta at all. He died a villain. The revelations about Itachi. No, I get that he died. He didn't fucking join Naruto and become a friend. I get that. But we're just talking about how they try to take villains and turn them into like sympathetic characters. Like to try to justify what they did. Things like that. Like, oh, he wasn't that bad. Or just the whole like character flip of them going from evil and joining the protagonist. Because I had the same issue with Demon Slayer. I talked about it in my Demon Slayer review. That there were a lot of villains that as they were dying, they tried to make them out to be sympathetic characters. Which sounds like what they tried to do with Itachi. Like, nah, it was a reason why he had to kill all these people. Like, I don't want to hear no bullshit like that, bro. I want to hear that. Don't flip now, nigga. Pain is when the series peaked. No spoilers, but he's one of my faves. Pain is decent, just a bit silly. I think I know the Pain spoiler. No, I think I saw it on Twitter. Is Pain, because there's one villain where he was defeated by like a talk jutsu. Like Naruto taught him to death or something like that. I vaguely remember seeing a post on Twitter where people were talking about Naruto using a talking jutsu to convince somebody to stop fighting or to stop being evil. And if that's what happened to Pain, then I can understand what you guys talking about. See, PlayStation trying to defend this shit. We talking about all the dumb shit in Naruto. He trying to defend it. I was watching the X-Men cartoon and they do it with Sabretooth. Well, you know, one of the things about shonen anime, and this is to make sense of the conversation that we're having. A lot of us, we got into it because it's really like edgy cartoons. You know, there's a lot more violence and blood and adult subject matters, sexual content in anime. But they still only push the envelope so far. Like Shonen Jump has certain rules about what they can do with characters that I've heard. Like, and that's one of the reasons why you'll see like protagonists not just wholesale killing other humans and stuff like that. It's because like those little rules and guidelines that you have to follow in order for your manga to be considered shonen. You can only push the envelope so far. And so that's why a lot of times you'll see them put an emphasis on like the protagonist not wanting to kill the bad guys or trying to flip the bad guys to the good side instead of like just straight up killing them. Or you'll see the bad guys get killed like conveniently without the protagonist having to do it. You know, I feel like the perfect example of that is the Namek saga. Or the Ginyu saga, Frieza saga, whatever you want to call it, in Dragon Ball Z.
Follow me.
Where they essentially use Vegeta to kill most of the bad guys on Namek. And Goku would just defeat them. But if you pay attention to the Namek saga, Goku didn't I don't think he caught like one body the whole time. Like he was beating ass, but he didn't finish anybody off. They used Vegeta to do all the killing. And so that was the way to keep Goku's hands clean during the entirety of that. And Goku didn't even kill Frieza. He didn't even kill Frieza. Trunks killed Frieza. And so you'll see a lot of stuff like that in anime. If you pay attention, they don't like using the main protagonist to actually catch bodies. They'll let the side characters do it, or they'll let a villain die like a different way. Naruto only talks to him after beating his ass. So still lame. Right. You don't gotta defend it, bro. If it's dumb, it's dumb. You ain't gotta defend it. It's dumb. If it's dumb, it's dumb. Let's just call it what it is. But no, he beat him up first. This guy's name is Lai. I feel like I don't have any choice but to advance the story. I've been walking around, but like there aren't any like I think I beat everybody up. I feel like I beat everybody up at this point. I think I gotta advance the story now. with these tight pants on. I need some money so I can complete my emo outfit. The main audience is young. More mature anime doesn't sell, but yeah. Yeah, shonen is marketed more towards kids, and seinen is marketed more towards adults. If you want to avoid some of those little silly shonen tendencies,
You're going down.
then you got to go for seinen. I'm gonna use my talk jutsu. Marco, stop looking at spoilers. Look, I'm. It's not like I'm looking for the spoilers. It's been years since Shippuden finished, so it's just one of those things where people talk about it, or you just gonna see it, bro. I never sat down and said, "Let me go look at some Naruto Shippuden spoilers." I just be on the internet and I be seeing stuff, bro. I never once tried to look for anything about Naruto Shippuden, but people always talking about it. You be on Twitter and you'll see a clip or a discussion. The only reason I know about that talk jutsu shit is because of Twitter. Because people are like, this shit was stupid as hell. This is dumb as fuck. What the hell? Y'all remember this dumb shit? And I'm looking at it like, damn, that dude looks stupid. Damn, glad I ain't watched that shit. What a stupid conclusion to a great character and a great art. Dude, we gotta be honest about this shit. Let's not. I get that you like Shippuden, but if it's bad, it's bad, bro. Like, we all got to deal with it watching shonen, because it's just one of those things. They don't like having the protagonist just have a clean victory a lot of times, or rather a satisfying, I'm gonna just beat the shit out of you and throw you in a dumpster. They always got to make the protagonist seem like a goody two shoes by the end of it all. We're gonna fight to the death, but right up until the point where you actually die, and then I'm gonna try to save your life and give you a blowjob at the end of it. Like, that's just that's anime.
You're going down.
Like, I'm watching Jujutsu Kaisen now, and I'm dealing with the same shit. So we all gotta live with it. We ain't gotta defend it. we live with it. Cause that's just how shonen. That's how they like to do. Bro, I'm dealing with the same shit. We in this together, but we ain't gotta defend it. It sucks. And really, the problem with it is that it makes it so the conclusion is not satisfying. You know, you have a villain and you build them up. You build them up to the highest heights of villainry. And then during the climactic battle, the power levels are taken to new heights, and the battle is long and drawn out and intense, and they're pushed to the edge. But right before the final conclusion, the protagonist is like, I don't want to kill you. I want to be your friend. Why are you so mean? And then the villain is like, I don't know.
Hello.
It's just one of those things, bro. It's just one of those things. fucking Goku. Like, dude, Goku versus Frieza. You don't he chopped in half. Like, Frieza done killed, blew up a whole planet of Saiyans and killed your best friend and just about to blow up Namek. And then you finally got one over on him. You turned Super Saiyan and you beat the brakes off of him and chopped him, and he got chopped in half behind his own attack. And what does Goku do? I'm gonna give you some of my energy to heal you. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
You're going down.
See, we forgot about that one. We forgot about that one, didn't we? We forgot about that one. We'll talk about Naruto. That Goku versus Frieza is actually worse. People forget about it because the fight was so good. And Frieza got fucked up so bad. So people don't really talk about it like that, but that might be even worse than the talk jutsu. I want to be your friend. I know you killed everybody I know, but I still want to be your friend. Gurren Lagann is way better than Shippuden by a lot. Nah, I don't know if I say that. Gurren Lagann is my 10 out of 10 favorite anime, but I think it's not a fair comparison because Gurren Lagann is like a 24 episode anime and Shippuden is like 500, 400 something episodes. It's not a fair comparison. It's not a fair comparison at all. Ignancy, incoming call. The deadliest assassin alive. It so happens that someone contacted me to eliminate you, but simple murder bores me to tears. That's why I improvised a plan to have a little fun. Before I spread your guts all over the park, I'll destroy everything you hold dear. You may as well try to take me out before all your friends end up like those kids. If you don't hurry up and take a shot at me, you won't have any friends left. Sayonara. Protect your friends from the assassin. If you don't catch up with the assassin within the time limit, your friend will be killed. Get fighting over with as soon as possible or your disguise is to avoid battle altogether. Damn, they ain't got nothing on him. So Ignancy is hunting down my teammates to try to lure me out. Shippuden over Dragon Ball Z, I'm just gonna flat out say, oh no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But I can't say I haven't watched it. You might be right. You might, I'm not gonna say that you're wrong. I can't because I never watched it. So you might be right. Shippuden has what DBZ lacks. What does Dragon Ball Z lack that DBZ has? Death Note and Full Metal Alchemist were good entry point for normies. You know what? I gotta say this though. One thing I hate is that when something becomes popular, all of a sudden then it becomes like, I ain't gonna say like bad, but it kind of fucks up its reputation. Death Note is a special anime, bro. Death Note is special, but because it got so popular that the normies caught on and they got into it. Now it has a reputation as being like entry level. And the thing is, like, if you think about it, like the concept of Death Note it's really good. It's got really good, like, dude, the storytelling, the plot, the character, like Death Note is one of like my few 10 out of 10 anime, bro. I love Death Note. I haven't watched it in a long time, but I love Death Note, bro. And I hate how when the anime becomes popular, then now it's entry level. I mean, I see your point, but that's one of the bad things about it. It's like,
You're going down.
it's like becoming popular kind of hurts the reputation of the anime to hardcore anime fans. And I think that's one thing that we kind of got to get out of. You know, just because normies find out about it and it becomes popular, doesn't mean that it's bad. Because, like, think about what the perception of Death Note would be if it wasn't popular. Think about that now. If Death Note wasn't popular amongst anime fans, think like, dude, it would be like the too deep for you elite underground. It would be exactly that. But because it got popular, now it's like it's cool to shit on Death Note because the normies like it, and I hate that shit, bro.
Yo.
Death Note becoming popular did terrible things for its like the perception of it as an anime. Cause I think it'll be viewed a lot differently if it wasn't popular. At the platform. This way up here. Solo Leveling is better. I've heard of Solo Leveling, but I never watched it. DBZ is the worst gateway anime in my opinion. But what makes it like what makes it worse? Like, what's the problem with it? Raven, help me, hurry! There's a guy after me. He's crazy. Oh, great. Shippuden still gives side characters attention. 30% of it involves side characters' lore and how they became who they are. DBZ, on the other hand, disposes of side characters like Gohan. Okay, that's a valid point. That's valid. That's valid. I'll give you that. I 100% agree. I think that I think Dragon Ball Z is one of the worst anime when it comes to handling their side characters. For sure, it's one of the worst.
You're going down.
Absolutely, that's one of his big weak points. That's why I hate fighting here, bro. Cause these damn cars flying by all the time. It's hard to make money in this chapter, man. I've been broke. I just love time rescue missions. Back in the day, I used to live stream anime with a few friends. Chad should try that. I don't want to get copyrighted though. I'm sure maybe on Twitch I can get away with it, depending on the anime. I'm a Moe bro too though. I really like the Kingdom Hearts series, but it has some goofy shit and silly writing. But I still like it despite that. It's kind of like that. I was just thinking about playing Kingdom Hearts too. I was just thinking about it. I played it a bit as a kid, but I got to the Little Mermaid part and lost interest. The Tales of games satisfy the itch Kingdom Hearts gave me. I had an eye on that too. I was going through like those old PS2 games, and I saw Tales of the Abyss and Kingdom Hearts, stuff like that. I would even argue that Pain and Sasuke became the MC of the show for a large portion of Shippuden. People who say it's all about Naruto didn't really watch Shippuden entirely. Okay, look, I'm hearing you out. Defender down. Of Shippuden. Dude. I hear you, dog. Oh, that was a nice ass whipping right there. I like how my friend is about to be murdered and I'm checking bodies. Jacoby Corpening, welcome to the stream. Grace's F is so cheesy yet so addictive. Grace's F, though. Sometimes goofy writing or bad shit can just be fun. You can still acknowledge it's cheesy. Yeah, sometimes I gotta like just turn my brain off a little bit to enjoy certain things about anime. Just gotta roll with it sometimes and not take it too seriously. That's another thing. Not take it too serious. Like if I watch Naruto Shippuden, then I know going into it. I know going into it like what to expect and to adjust my expectations accordingly. So at least I won't be bummed out when a particular arc might not end the way I want it to. That's one thing I will say. I think now that going into it, I already know some of the disappointing things about the direction of the story and events. So I can go into it accepting it for what it is. And just, you know, look forward to the good fights, cool moments, stuff like that. And being able to finally have discussions about Shippuden with other anime nerds. Because it's kind of crazy, like for all my anime knowledge, I can't really discuss Naruto in depth. Like I can other shows. And I might not be a big Naruto fan, but it's kind of like, it's one of those anime where it's like you almost, I can say you have to watch it, but you benefit from watching it just because of how popular it is and being able to connect with people who also either love it or hate it. You'll be able to discuss it and talk about it with them. Hey, I made it in time.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I got some hoes with me now. Oh, yeah, they like the pretty boy. There was a PS2 Tales game I really wanted to play, but I forgot the name of it. Just go through that long PS2 game list. A Certain Scientific Index is my favorite cheesy shonen. I feel like I watched season 1 of that. I don't want to spoil. Look, no, I'm not gonna read it. I'm done. I'm done reading spoilers. I'm gonna take your advice. And I'm not. PlayStation. I'm gonna take your word for it. I'm gonna just have to take your word for it at this point. Before you tell me the whole damn the whole damn story. Saying Goku versus Frieza is the same as Naruto versus Pain is a straight up violation. I'm just saying the similarity is that the conclusion. Well, now what I will say though is that as a whole in Dragon Ball Z, that conclusion is fine. But if you pay attention, I'm just saying if you pay attention, then you'll notice that it's super retarded that Goku tried to save Frieza. Is what I'm saying. Like the crazy thing about that fight is that the hype and how good it was so immense and top tier that it overshadows how retarded and ridiculous it was that Goku tried to save Frieza despite everything that happened between them. Because it was just such a good fight, such a great end to the arc. I mean, it was such a one of the best ends of an anime arc ever, and you got to always give that to Goku versus Frieza, the Frieza arc, and all that. But still, when you isolate that fact that Goku tried to save him in the end, that's ridiculous. A literal destroyer of planets, and then you're gonna try to you're gonna save him and then do what? You right? You save Frieza and he goes off and destroys 8 more planets while you're recovering on Earth. Like, come on, bro. It's stupid. It's so stupid.
You're going down.
But it doesn't get talked about or acknowledged because that art was so good. And Frieza still ends up getting killed by Trunks a little bit later, so. But damn, bro. That is so that's bad. That's not satisfying. That's not satisfying. One thing I will give to Gohan versus Cell, even though he fucked up, but when he got his second chance to redeem himself, he took Cell the fuck out. he turned him in the dust. He got rid of Cell completely. Cell he ain't been back since. Well, you know, Cell Max, but that was a new creation. That wasn't the original Cell. Kind of like the iPhone 17. It was like Cell 2. You went to a con. I want to go to a porn con. I want to too. I was just thinking about that too. I was like, I got that one on the bucket list. I got that one on the bucket list, but I'll save that for later. Yeah, I'll save that one for later. But I gotta do that too. But I can't wait to go next year. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm gonna definitely go next year too. But now that I got some con experience, I know what to expect and what to look out for. So I think I'll have an even better time this time, or next time I go. Next time I go, I'm gonna go for probably 2 days.
You're going down.
So I have more time to, do stuff and meet people and whatnot. Oh, gotta have. Oh, let me heal the Diana. She be getting her butt kicked. There you go. You can't shit on Death Note either. Yeah, I'm not allowing any Death Note slander over here, bro. I'm not gonna allow it. Death Note. There are not a lot of anime that I rank a 10 out of 10. Death Note is one of the few that I rate a 10 out of 10, bro. But like I said, I think the problem with it is that it became so popular that it became cool to shit on it as being entry level or normie friendly and stuff like that. I mean, Death Note is one of the few really popular anime where the main character is catching bodies left and right and don't give a damn, bro.
Yeah?
You're going down.
Damn, some tight ass pants, bro. I actually don't like Death Note at all because I think there's way too much exposition. It's been a while since I watched it, so maybe I'll notice it more watching it as a fully grown adult. But I can see that. I can see that. It's definitely a lot of like explaining what's happening, build up, setting up certain events and things like that. But I loved it. I love Death Note. I love Death Note. Like I remember when I started getting more into anime and I started recommending my friends like anime that they never watched. Death Note was like a guarantee banger for my friends. It was Gurren Lagann and Death Note. Like anyone I recommended those, they always liked it. I haven't had this much fun in ages. Are you having fun too?
You're going down.
Damn, I got jumped right outside. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Tales of series. It's one of those JRPG series that people have been recommending recommending that I play for years, but it looks like a big time sink. You know what's funny? I actually tried out the Dot Hack game, one of the Dot Hack games on PS2, and I played it and I was like, man, this game is mid as hell. I played like 2 or 3 hours of it. But ain't no way I finished that. Ain't no way. It's not bad, but it's very dated and just doesn't have a lot going for it. Though it make me want to continue playing it. Because I am at the point where I'm starting to look for another JRPG to play, but I haven't quite decided. I'm thinking Digital Devil Saga. But I could go with a Tales of game too. Oh, damn. Oh, we got some story going on here. Great.
So obvious a trap. Blinded by rage, eh? You must really be angry to have made such a mistake. You're all by yourself now. You can't call for help. On top of that, this place is perfect for my fighting style. I can hardly wait to hear your screams of pain. Show me your purest form, brought to your knees by agony and suffering.
Raven versus Ignacy. Okay. Oh, you gotta get your ass beat, buddy. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, let me heal. Damn. Oh, satisfying. Oh, I love it. Finish him with a baseball slide. I'm the champion. Oh shit. $1,000. Thank you guys so much. I'll be taking it. Yep, that's chapter 3. Yeah, Ignacy talks a big game, but Beast title, Beast. I like that. Oh man. Chapter 4, Incursion. I have no idea what this chapter is about. I'll probably end the stream soon though. I've been streaming all damn day. I want to eat something. I kind of hate how they never shut the fuck up in Death Note. It's a talking anime. It's not an action anime. It's about plot and storytelling.
Eugenio, how is the plan progressing?
This ain't Naruto, One Piece.
The cartel's drug
I dropped it when Kira won. The rest of the series is it real?
As are the police.
Leave everything to me. I'll beat them at their own game.
This is a big job. I don't need to warn you about what will happen if you fail.
I'm prepared.
I have a ton of games to play, but I'm going to grab a copy of Silent Hill 2 remake. My backlog is pretty. It's not bad right now.
Do not mess this up. I have no use for failures.
I understand completely, sir.
By the way, have you discovered the whereabouts of the cartel's product? We are talking about at least $5 million worth of drugs and just as much cash.
Maybe one of those 5 decided to try to steal it.
You do not want to incur my distrust, Eugenio.
You don't trust me anymore?
Why don't I word it this way? If you don't find the cash and drugs, you will be considered a failure. Like I always say, I have no use for failures. Find it immediately. The sooner the better.
Yes, sir.
Off with you then.
Damn. Well, that's a lot of pressure. Find the money and the drugs or I'm going to kill you. Right.
It's me.
It's a me.
Something. There is something I want you to find for me.
Oh man, it's been a long night.
Yeah?
I'm a beast now. You'd enjoy Index Railgun. I think there's still a Railgun season I haven't. Well, I swear I've seen like the first season, but I don't remember anything about it, to be honest. That was when I was just watching animes back to back to back. A porn convention. Now that's where the real fun is at. I bet. How do you have trouble with women? You're super in shape and not an ugly guy. No homo. You seem confident and funny and smart. I don't get it. Where do we start? Where do we start with that conversation? I feel like I've explained this like a million times at this point, you know. But you know, the thing is, God, maybe I just need to direct you to a video or something. I don't feel like explaining the whole story. What video is best to explain this to somebody who? Because you must be new. You must be new here. Hold up. I'm trying to think. Hold up. Webcam. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. Hey, look at that handsome face. I don't feel like going into this tonight. I gotta go to. Let me give you a video. That's the best way. Oh. Which one was it? Where my thumbnails at? Damn, that was like 2 years ago, huh? Ah, okay. This is probably like the best video right here, I would say. Out of all my Virgin topic videos. Can I post it? I can't post in my own chat. I can't. Damn. That's fucked up. What is that right there? It's a streaming one right there. All right, but the best video, watch how I became a 31-year-old virgin on my channel. Just type that in. Type how I became a 30-year-old virgin at Melly Monaco, because that was when I was on the Melly Monaco show too. So check that out. That's the best video, because it's a whole arc. It's like 3 arcs of of mastering the art of being a virgin. Yeah, this is like the 4th arc of my virginity, really. Have you watched Black Lagoon? I've seen it, and it's alright. It's alright. I put it like that. It's alright. I don't know how many seasons there are though. I know I watched at least 1 season. It was alright. You know, it was. It was. I just remember it being like alright, not bad, but not great. It's not one of my favorites. It's okay. It's good. Death Note is an example of how a normal, clean-cut, intelligent guy can be more demonic than an actual demon. By the end of the anime, the Shinigami Ryuk was looking at like damn, this motherfucker crazy. You know, because a lot of times people their more evil side is just because they don't have the means to express it. You give somebody the means to express it, to be able to kill people without being able to be easily caught. Yeah, that's if Death Notes were real, you would see bodies dropping all over the place, bro. I'm telling you. The only reason Death Note doesn't get respect is because it's purely psychology. Not much action, but the psychological stuff shows how this innocent, overachieving student can be a literal monster. I think the people who know it, love it and enjoy it. I think a lot of it is just its reputation got ruined by how popular it became. I think that's really the bad thing about Death Note. It's a victim of its own success. Death Note is a victim of its own success. Because I feel like in the world of anime fans, there's this weird thing about wanting to be in the know about obscure, lesser known anime, I've always noticed that. And it's there's a certain dread that fans have when they realize that their favorite anime is about to get or like their favorite manga is about to get an anime adaptation and become very popular. Like I saw that with Chainsaw Man. You know, I saw that the Chainsaw Man fans, when as the anime was coming out, they were like, "Oh Lord, now the normies are about to get here come the normies." It's kind of a similar thing. I don't know why anime is like that. It's like people feel like in order for anime to be good, it's got to be lesser known or low key and things like that. It's like the more popular it becomes, then you know people want to. Then people start, oh, it's entry level or it's for the normies and whatnot. Death Note is suffering from success, in the words of DJ Khaled. Nier is pretty good. Played Replicant first. I played Nier Automata, but I stopped after like the first story phase. So Zanran, welcome to the stream. Yay, the big energy. Thank you. Been a fan for a while. I don't know. I don't get it, bro. How often do you work out? You're built like an anime character. Oh, thank you. Oh, I appreciate it. I try to work out at least like I try to get to the gym like at least 5 or 6 times a week. But a lot of times when I go, I'll be there for a while. I'll be there like an hour and 30 minutes, 2 hours, which is kind of long. But you know, I have my flaws, but I was blessed with the Goku gene where I love to work out. To me, working out is fun, so. The manga is still ongoing. Oh, okay, Black Lagoon. I might have seen just the first season though. But I don't remember not liking it. You know, I could go back and watch this. You know, if I haven't seen the second or third season, I can go back and watch it. And I think I watched it dubbed too, so that might give me reason to go back and watch it sub. But yeah, I watched it. Just it just didn't stand out. It didn't stand out to me. As I think back, it's not like a standout anime watching experience. That was that was great. You know, something like Monster. Like that's when I think back to. I barely remember it, but I do remember it being more impactful as far as like when I was watching it. Black Lagoon, I just kind of watched it and moved on. But again, it wasn't bad. What about your diet? My diet is I'm cleaning it up more and more as I go along. My diet used to be really bad. Now it's like kind of bad. But typically I would say one of my main meals that I eat throughout the week is like 5 to 6 eggs with like 2 or 3 slices of cheese and mixed vegetables with some type of meat. So it'd be like beef or chicken usually. I don't eat pork. And I eat a lot of junk food too, though, to be fair, but I've cut back a lot as well. Right, like one of my favorite little snacks is just to have like some peanut butter. And this is like the healthier peanut butter right here. This isn't like the name brand Jiffy stuff like that. This is like the all natural peanut butter. So I might snack on something like this. Gotta have the apples. Got some apples there. Oh wait, there's the Goy Slop peanut butter right there, the Jiffy. I got a little bit of both. I'll put it like that. But I'm still working on it. My diet is a work in progress. Like today, for instance, I was exhausted when I was at work. And I was like, fuck it, man. I'm gonna go get me some damn gummy bears or something. So I still have those times where I go back to my old bad eating habits. And sometimes, I just treat myself. I might get some pizza or some cookout, something like that. But you know, I'm still just trying to cleaning up my diet as I go along, making little changes and whatnot. But I feel like I've gotten a lot better, but there's still a lot of room for improvement. And taking different supplements like multivitamins. I've been taking zinc, sea moss, turmeric, apple cider vinegar. I hate eating that shit. And fish oil pills. That's about it. Yeah. But yeah, my diet is not very good, but it's a lot better than what it used to be. I'll put it like that. I got a lot of work to do, but we're gonna get there. I support gatekeeping to filter. I support gatekeeping to filter. I'm not a gatekeeper, you know. I always try to cause my friends are more like normie, casual anime fans. So when I kick it with them, I gotta like adjust my power level accordingly to things that they would want to watch. You know, things we can enjoy together. You know, so it's like I know I'm probably not gonna be able to watch Legends of the Galactic Heroes or Ashta Nojo with some of my friends, but I could get them on Chainsaw Man or Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, Hellsing, Berserk, Gurren Lagann, Death Note, stuff like that. I could get them into something, you know, things on that level, but we can't. I'm not gonna get them to them other levels. Yeah, I already know. So that's why I kind of look at it differently. I try to adjust my power level to who I'm with and what I think they will be into. Because everybody is not going to go to those deeper levels of like obscure anime. Everybody ain't ready for it. The dub. I know Black Lagoon is known for having one of the better dubs out there. That's why I didn't mind watching it dubbed at the time. But I would like to go back and watch it sub because it does tend to be kind of a different experience. Like when I did my Cowboy Bebop anime review, I watched it sub for the first time when I'd always seen it dubbed before that. And Cowboy Bebop has one of the best dubs. We all know that. But usually when I go back to watch something that I watched dubbed the first time, I try to watch it sub. Like I never seen Gurren Lagann sub. Cause like that's how far back it was when I watched it. Mark Ruti, welcome to the stream. How are things going with Bat from the Con? We know, we know. No, we talked that one time and I just moved on. I wasn't trying to pick anybody up. I wasn't trying to get any hoes out there. I was 100% professional the whole time, you know. I was 100% professional. I didn't hit on Bat at all. We had a good conversation. She agreed to do, you know, to be in my video, and I appreciate that. You know, maybe I'll see her there next year, but you know, I had no intent on trying to get bitches out there. I told myself that before I went there, you know. I told myself that before I went there. Because I just feel like once you start thinking like that, like oh, I'm going for the hoes, I'm going for the bitches, I feel like it kind of tanks the experience a little bit. And I think it would have hindered my ability to socialize successfully the way that I did, especially the times I had to talk to girls. Because when you're talking to girls without the expectation of trying to like date them or fuck them, it's a lot easier, you know? If I went into it thinking like I'm gonna go talk to girls to try to hit and try to get numbers, then I would have been more nervous about it, you know? But because I put that out of my mind, it was easy when I, you know, just interacted with people, really people in general. So I wasn't even on that type of time, to be honest with you. I had told myself before I go, like, even though internally I was excited about seeing the girls there, I made sure that that wasn't the priority. I said, I was thinking about you guys. I said, man, let me get some good footage for my subscribers. Let me get some good footage for the fans, man. I stayed 100% locked in thinking about you guys. I was like, let's do it. Let's do it for the bros. Let's do it for the content, the YouTube channel. Now, of course, you go in with that mentality, you ain't getting no hoes, but that's another thing entirely. My problem is energy drinks. Yeah, I've been trying to cut back on those. Especially like before you go to work, it's so tempting to have that energy drink. Because like, look at me tonight. I got to go to work tomorrow. And I'll probably be up all night. So I'm going to want to get some energy drinks in the morning or whenever. Marco mogged most of the guys at the anime convention in terms of muscle. There was one guy who was cosplaying as like Toji from Jujutsu Kaisen. Bro was Diesel, bruh. I wanted to challenge him to a push-up contest, but he looked like super introverted. He was built, but he looked very introverted. And I don't know. I just kind of like, I don't know. I wish I would have challenged him though, because I felt like he probably could have beat me at full strength. He was like swole, like Tyrone type swole, bruh. But next time I go, man, I'm gonna look for the biggest motherfuckers and I'm gonna challenge them. I ain't going after small fish. Gatekeeping isn't about keeping people out. It's about keeping them informed. If they like Lane or Eva, then they're one of us. I don't like Eva. I like Lane though. What costume are you wearing next year? I haven't decided yet. I've been thinking about it. I want to do something that, that suits my body type, because you have guys that'll cosplay certain characters and it's like it don't fit. Sometimes you got to figure out like what works with you based on like your body type, your frame, and things like that. So that's kind of how I'm looking at it. I want it to be a good cosplay. I don't want to look like I threw on a Walmart Goku outfit. I want something that'll fit me, my energy and all that. But I got a whole year to decide, so I ain't really been stressing about it. Bro. All right. We had a good old time. We had a good stream. I'm glad I was able to pop in for a nice Monday stream early in the week. I will see you guys. Actually, I'm setting a goal to stream every day this week. That's a goal that I'm setting this week. Whether it'll be on Twitch or YouTube or Kick, we'll see. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So look out for me on Twitch or YouTube. I'll see you guys then.